All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. You join us here in the Boeing 737 in beautiful San Juan, Puerto Rico. San Juan. It looks like I just got a PDC. I was not expecting VATSIM, a controller, to be online. Copy. So I just got a PDC with my flight clearance, so I won't have to call up for clearance in a moment. That's okay. I actually wasn't expecting ATC to be online. I had already filed and spun up the simulator, and then they joined. So it's all good. I will use the PDC and then follow instructions from there. I'll go over real quickly to the desktop mode here so you can kind of see what the plan is for the day. So right now, I am here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, and I want to go to Houston, Texas. I expect this to be about a 4 hours and 40 minutes is what it shows as the block time in the air. So it's going to be a long flight. My whole thing here is I wanted to do my longest ever flight. So this is going to be that, and we're going to probably stream the whole thing, and just we'll land when we land and have a good time. So back to the PMG. Oh, let's look at the route here that I'm going to be programming in. A lot of waypoints. So this is my route. We're going to just fly over the Atlantic here, over the Bahamas, and then over sort of South and Central Florida, kind of just skim St. Pete Beach and Tampa and all that area. And then we'll head over the Gulf of Mexico, the southern coast of Louisiana, and then head into Houston here. So, of course, runways and approaches might change between then and now. So we'll go ahead and program it in based on what SimBrief gave us. But who knows what we'll actually be doing when we get there. So let's go ahead and set up our airplane and begin preparations for takeoff. You can see here I've got the fuel truck and... hang on, what did I just do? I've got the fuel truck connected. I've got baggage carts and loaders and all that stuff all ready to go. So I am going to go ahead and get that stuff going, and we'll get rolling here. So heading in to our services here, let's just run through. We've already got ground power connected, though I haven't enabled it on the airplane yet. Fuel truck, we need a block fuel of, let me pull up my OFP on my tablet over here. Block fuel of 33951. I've already got that set, so I'm going to hit start. And so we'll go ahead and let our fuel start happening. We're going to have 107 total passengers, so I'm not sure why they can't deplane. Is the door not open maybe? I'll check the door in a moment. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have starts there either. So let's get past that for a moment. It might be doors. So let's go back to menu, flight simulator actions, doors, left front will open. That might be what allows us to do the boarding. We'll open both of those. Okay, now we'll go back and we'll try the ground services again. I've never really messed with simulating some of this stuff, so if I don't end up understanding how to do it, then here we go. Yeah, that worked. I just needed to open that door up. This is over what SimBrief set up, and I'm not sure why. Not sure why we don't have the ability to do that, so I'm just not going to worry about it if it becomes too troublesome. All right, we've already requested ground power, so why don't we go ahead and go overhead and turn on, and why don't I see the ground power here available? Let's go back down, make sure I didn't miss that. Ground services, ground power should be active. So why do I want to see it up there? So we're not off to a great start here. Why don't I see ground power available over here? What did I miss down here? Try it again. Get the GPU cart. I guess we could just go ahead and start up the APU. But normally I have ground power on for a lot of this. We'll reconnect it and just look up overhead and see if it happens. If not, we'll just start the APU. I don't know what's happening with that. You know what? One thing I'll check real fast. Back in Flight Simulator Actions, there is a maintenance menu, ground maintenance, where one of the things that I've always run into with this thing is failures. You know, the PMDG has modeled failures that can get you. Failures. So I want to clear all. Thing around here for clearing all systems. Maintenance. Clear all. Yes, please. Go ahead and service all as well. So hopefully, I don't know why we don't have ground power. That's weird. Oh, it's just the blue light didn't come on. That's strange, but ground power came on. Alright, anyway, let's turn on our nav and begin setting up the airplane. Okay, fuel is coming in. We've got the correct number of passengers. Still don't know why the loaders aren't happening. Maybe they can't do it while we're fueling. Is that it? I wonder if that's it. So we'll wait for fuel to finish and we'll look back at that. That's almost done. Okay, good enough. Let's go ahead and jump into the FMC and start our actual work. So, oops, wrong button. Menu, FMC, previous page. I want to go performance. Next page, that's what I was looking for. Booyah. And we are going to be starting at Tango Juliet Sierra Juliet. Tango Juliet Sierra Juliet. Boink. And we are at stand, I think it's Bravo 7. At least it was in the Microsoft Flight Simulator menu. I often find that it doesn't quite match up with what we see in SimBrief. We're going to go IFR high here. Yeah, Bravo 7, good. Bravo 7, boom. Sometimes gate just doesn't work, you know? Okay, we're good there. Let's go ahead and start popping in our route. So our origin is that, and KIAH. So Kilo India Alpha Hotel. And it tells me, well, let's look at, let's check VATSIM, see what he told me on my clearance here. Departure, destination route. Yeah, that's my route. We're going to squawk 6752, altitude 340. Is he telling me here which... This 11815 for push. I think that's why that wasn't working, by the way. There we go. Now I've got lights. This is the battery and avionics switches, which reminds me, I was flying the Cessna the other day, the 172, and that reminds me that I need to switch everything over to my 737 controls. I need to switch over my handles too. Guess who's not ready for this flight? Let's see here. Oh, apply and save, please. Resume. Now we're talking. That's what was going on there. What's clicking? Oh, the flaps. Alright, so let's take all these handles off. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. We'll fix all this. I gotta get my Boeing handles on my Bravo. Box of handles, anybody? Alright, flap handle. It's gonna go there. Speed brake is gonna go there. And number 1. And number 2. Alright, good. Configured. Got the right handles in. Got the right profile selected. Radio panels up and running. Excellent, excellent. We are on our way, baby. Okay, so what were we doing? We were back in the FMC setting up our route. So flight number is going to be Delta 64. Dual FMC OP restored. I have no idea what that means. Okay, whatever. Runway, we're supposed to be departing. Well, actually, let's check ATIS real fast. The clearance told me 11815, so let's tune into 11815. So we'll go 11815. Let's listen to ATIS here.
Frontier Flight 883, radar identified, stay altitude.
No, hold on, that's not right. That's the actual flight clearance.
883, climb and maintain.
125.8 is where we need to be. 125.8 for ATIS. Alright. Oh, I need to get my tablet for
Hotel 3, Hotel 2, and Hotel 3 intersection closed. Taxiway Charlie closed.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta get a tablet.
Blue 1088, clear for takeoff runway 10. Winds are 08018. D007 VFR flight at your discretion. Advise if you're inbound to the Juliana Airport.
Okay, let's go to our ATIS page. Get rid of our notes from the last flight. And flip back over to ATIS.
Check all runway hold short instruction. Apron 2 and apron 3 pushbacks. Start up and unhook at intermediate holding position marking. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
India.
Luis Munoz Marin International Airport ATIS information India 1656 Zulu. Wind 080 at 14. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,600. 3,400 scattered. 6,000 scattered. Temperature 29er. 2.23. Altimeter 3003. ILS approach is runway 08 in use. 10 in use. Departing runway 0.
What did he say the QNH was? I heard. And I didn't hear the runways either. Oh, hang on. Let me import from Navigraph here. Where's that at? Request data from SimBrief. Departure, please. That ATA situation was weird. All right, 3003. Okay. See which runway's in use. All right, what are our runways in this airport? I should pull up. You know what? Let's pull up the runway chart. What is it? TJSJ. Trying to get in the habit of using the tablet more. We have runway 8 and 10.
National Airport ATIS information India 1656 Zulu. Wind 080 at 14. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,600. 3,400 scattered. 6,000 scattered. Temperature 29er. 2.23. Altimeter 3003. ILS and visual approaches runway 8 in use. 10 in use. Departing runway 8. Notice to air mission. Sierra intersection closed. Sierra 3.
Okay,
Sierra
that's what I needed
4.
to know.
Intersection.
That's what I needed to know. I wanted runway 8's going to be my departure.
007.
So, let's get that
to confirm, you said
programmed
you were
in.
going inbound to Branque?
I don't know what this dual FMC OP restored stuff is. I'm worried about that. But we'll go ahead and start popping on our route. So,
C007, monitor Unicom 122.8.
go take a look at what
you
we got.
are finished with your pass at Grand Pass, and
Oh, really?
contact me again for inbound to Juliana.
Seems like less than what I had on the map. But we'll just pop in what it tells us to pop in. We are going to be going via route. Let's go ahead and put our departure in. We're going to be using the Aconi 3 departure with the Sapo transition, departing runway 8 for route Y280 Yankee 280
98, that one altimeter 30.
to Lev, that's LEV, from Lev to Link 1, LINKK1,
83, verify altitude, I'm showing you at flight level
KK
1
1. Oh, I didn't like that one. Oh, that's the approach, isn't it? Well, how can that be? That's not enough waypoints, is it?
Thank you.
Gosh, I guess so. There's got to be more than one waypoint all the way to Houston. Let's pull it up in Navigraph in here so you can see this too. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Import our flight, import, yeah, this one, that's the correct one. And let's look at our OFP. Yeah, just Lev. What's up with that? As opposed to, if we go down and look at the maps. Like, look at how many waypoints the maps show. Coney, top of climb. Alright, we're going to pop these in. I don't know why these aren't. I'm just going to get it up on my tablet over here. Look at the maps. I want all my waypoints, bro. Okay, so we'll close that off the screen and we'll put in CHYLE. That's CHYLE. Boink. And then Chaso, or Chaso, CHASO, boink. And then Sumac, SUMA, Charlie, Sumac. Next page, please. Canvi, 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 boink. JMC, he's the real MC. M Charlie, boink. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. JMC John Boo is next. So Juliet, Oscar November, Bravo uniform. REMIS is next. Remus, REMI Sierra. Nate, NAITE, and AI Tango. Elliot, I know it's Echo. LEV. Boink. Which one? Which one? Let's scroll up in our OFP and find out what the coordinates of Lev are. Where are you at there? Canvi, JMC, John Boo. Here it is, Lev. 2910.50013. That's the one. Okay, back to our map. And we're going to have JPEG. JEPEG. That waypoint has great compression. Then we'll have our top of descent with link, LINKK. Gill with 3 L's, GILLL. Boink. And then Gar with 3 R's, GARRR. Boink. I don't know what this means. What does that mean? Activate, execute, baby. Alright, let's get our zero fuel weight plugged in here. Our planned fuel, back in the OFP here, our planned fuel is... Trip 25507, right? Oh no, 26007. 26. Oh, sorry. 26.0. That's what we got to do. Yeah. And reserves, I guess that's 8, right? 8.0. Cost index is 76, 76er. And we're going to be cruising at 34000. Execute. And one limits, please. Hold on. Back to Perfinite. Cruise winds. That's what I forgot. Our cruise average wind 249 at 043. 249/043. Boink. Insufficient fuel. Your mama's insufficient fuel. And one limit. Take off.
007 San Juan Center. Proceed direct to the Juliana Airport and enter left downwind for runway 10.
Alright, let's go ahead and put in 140 and course of 080. And what was it, 140 for V2? Okay, we'll turn on our flight directors, arm our auto throttle, be ready for all that. Let's go ahead and check LNAV, enabled, VNAV, enabled, excellent. Okay, so we're pretty well set there. I don't know why you're saying insufficient fuel. We'll cheat in the air if we have to. Why are you showing insufficient fuel? Let's go menu, flight simulator actions, fuel 33875. And what was my block fuel? 33951. Huh. Okay, I don't believe that. We might be cheating in the air. We'll find out. Let's go ahead and go to our ground services, and we will release the fuel truck. So, release, and we've already boarded, so it's almost time to release that stuff, close the door, and release everything. I don't know why I still can't do this. It's weird. I guess maybe because the fuel truck might still be attached. Let's wait for the fuel truck to leave, and then we'll see if that all starts working. I'm going to remove the carts here. Maybe we'll try this again real fast. I guess at the end of the day, I don't really care about all that so much. Okay, let's go back to menu. Let's have our flight attendants close our doors. Close door. Close door. Actually, cargo aft. Let's look at it one more time here. Ground services. Also, look, yeah, once the fuel truck left, the loader showed up. So let's try this again real fast. Okay, that's leaving now. So just want to see if this turns into start or not. But while we're waiting on that stuff, I'm going to go ahead and go to the APU and turn that bad boy on. Turn on our yaw dampener while we're here. Work our way down. We're going to turn on some lights. Logo light on, anti-collision on, wheel well on, wing on, anti-collision back off again. Steady, that's all good. Okay, we'll go ahead and turn these guys on.
007, wind 080 at 8, clear to land, runway 10.
See if we get a good APU start. Okay, so 2850, yeah, that's what we want. Why don't I have a start button here? That's weird. Oh well, whatever. Let's go ahead and doors, make sure all our doors are closed. Aft closing. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's get rid of the jetway.
080 at 8 knots.
Okay, jetway's releasing. Doors closed. Cargo doors are closed. I think the loaders will pull away on their own in a moment. Let's check if our APU got a good start. It sure did. Let's flip over to APU gens. And we'll turn off ground power and get rid of the cart. Cart's disconnected. Excellent. Insufficient fuel. Why though? Why is this telling me that the 34,000 pounds is enough fuel, and the airplane is telling me it isn't? Fuel density 6.66. That's the devil.
Number 13 Sierra Lima, San Juan Center. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to pretend I don't see that, and if I need to cheat it up a little bit after I taxi, I will. Okay, so back to our route. We're all set there.
Number 13 Sierra Lima.
What did my PDC say? I'm going to go...
Verify your flight plan. I'm showing a different routing over here.
I need to put my squawk to 67... Is that right? Yeah, 6752. 6752, and let's
Roger.
go ahead and go down there and
do this real quick. I just say it's the altitude you want to cruise at.
there we go. Cleared
Thank you.
via the SID 340, 10 minutes after. What's my initial altitude? I think it's all set in the VNAV. We'll double check that.
And number 13 Sierra Lima, clear to the Jacksonville Airport via radar vector to join Blue Flat 20. That's filed initial climb, flight level 150, squawk 1072.
Alright, let's go into plan mode real fast and kind of look at things.
Yeah, no worries.
That looks weird. Something looks very off here. Something looks very off here.
And number 13 Sierra Lima, you're cleared to, just to confirm, you said Jacksonville Airport, right? Alright, cleared to Jacksonville Airport via radar vectors to join Bravo 520.
Okay, I think we're right. Let's go back down here and just confirm. Let's go back down here and confirm some stuff.
And 13 Sierra Lima, the tech is correct and advice ready for taxi. The 007 runway 10 clear to land.
Coney, Holiday,
And 130
Sapo.
have a chance. I have another question for you. After LARP, what's the rest of the routing? It's just not showing up on my end.
Oh, Justin, yeah. Chili, then Justin. Then Chasso. Then Rutok. Then Sumac. What's Peach? I don't remember putting Peach in. But it's on the way, so that's fine. Then Canvey, then Octal. Then JMC. Then Dolly.
Thank you.
I don't remember putting SRQ in either. But it's on the way.
Oscar 7, welcome to Juliana. Vacate the holding point Delta.
John Boo, Charge, Remus. Rozzy, Nate, Redfin, Lev.
Taxi to the ramp.
Look at that, it's duplicate. Oh, is this what that duplicate thing was talking about earlier? Clear. Delete. Delete. Delete.
6007.
I think my flight plan got imported somehow, even though I don't remember clicking import anything, please. So everything after Lev, right? I don't understand how that happened exactly. Maybe when I imported it into the tablet. Does that do that nowadays?
November 824, Papa Mike 10-1 Center.
Okay, so from
Hello.
Lev to, what's this one? Poland? P-O-L-N-D? Oh, that's part of the arrival, though. Where's Link? Let's just clear everything after Lev. I don't know how that happened exactly. I remember typing in Gil. I remember typing in Gar. Okay, so we're down to Lev. So let's look back real quickly. That's weird that all that happened. Let's look back at our source of info there and just run through it one more time. Come on. Grab the thingy. There it goes. Okay. Alright, so let's look at this again real quickly, because weird things are afoot. Alright, we're going to leave runway 08. We're going to have vectors to Akoni. Why is Paldi next?
Actually, stand by.
Where the hell's Paldi? Oh, that's part of the Sapo departure, isn't it? Let's go ahead and take Paldi out, maybe. Or is that part of the Sapo departure? I'm going to leave that in there. Chile.
825 Papa Mike, you said flight following.
Where did Justin come from? So we'll delete Justin. Actually, Chasso up. So Chile to Chasso. Chasso to Sumac.
And 825 Papa Mike, altitude for your flight.
Sumac to
825
Canvey.
Papa Mike, you squawk 5445 and
Canvey to JMC. JMC to Johnbu. Johnbu to Remus. Remus to Nate. Then to Lev. Then JPEG. This is the end, right? So let's make sure there's nothing on the next page. Yeah. So now we'll type in JEPEG. It's so weird. Top of descent into the link arrival. So that we'll execute all that. Now we'll go to our departures and arrival. And we will choose our arrival based on the link 126 right. So we want to ILS 26 right is what we're looking for. And we're going to use the link 1.
Caribbean Blue 703, thank you.
And
you said you are inbound to Juliana?
JPEG. Execute.
Caribbean Blue 703, squawk.
Okay, let's take another look at this. Plan mode.
7.
And let's look at our legs. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Caribbean Blue 703, descend.
Alright, I think we're in better shape now. Alright, so using reserve fuel. 8.6, 16.7. Let's turn on fuel pumps. Turn on all of them. APU's running.
Number 130 Lima taxi holding point Alpha.
Okay. I think we got our flight plan sorted now. Run down our columns.
Caribbean Blue 703, Roger, thanks.
And San Juan Center, good afternoon. Kodiak 347 Kilo Delta, back with you, 3,500, just at the river mouth, Louisa.
347 Kilo Delta, San Juan Center. Welcome back. Maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR, 347 Kilo Delta.
Okay, I feel like we're ready for pushback here. So let's get...
And San Juan departure, Clearwater 344 is climbing through 2,000 for 5,000. And direction 350.
The aircraft calling, can you repeat your call sign?
Clearwater 344.
Clearwater 344, San Juan Center. See you there.
San Juan Center. Okay, so San Juan Center Delta 64.
825 Papa Mike,
7.
you are not cleared for taxi. Stand by. Clearwater 344. Continue the left turn heading 250 to join route 2.
And continue left turn to 250 for Clearwater 344.
San Juan Center Delta 64 at stand Bravo 7, ready for pushback and start.
Delta 64, contact San Juan Tower 132.05, talk to you soon.
13205, thank you. Talk to you soon. Just noticed, I don't think tower was on a minute ago, was it?
10 in use. Departing runway 8.
13205.
Notice to air mission. Sierra intersection.
Speed 64 Bravo requested VFR clearance for an east departure towards Punta Gorda, and we have India.
Space 64 Bravo, San Juan Tower, good afternoon. Let's see, sure equipment code.
Slant Lima.
And what altitude would you like for your cruise?
We would like 17,500 for the cruise. Good speed 64 Bravo.
And would you, what's the destination where you're going again, sorry?
I'll say again, good speed 64 Bravo.
Can you state your destination one more time?
Punta Gorda, I believe it is. I can give you the code in a minute.
San Juan Tower, Delta 64 at stand Bravo 7, ready for pushback and start.
Got 64 San Juan Tower, hello. Push at your discretion, call for taxi shut at November for taxi. Information, India.
I have information India, push at my discretion, will call for taxi. Delta 64. Alright, so let's go ahead and push. Looking at the map here, it looks like we need to push.
San Juan Tower, good speed 64 Bravo. It's actually Virgin Gorda. It's
nose
Tango
left.
Uniform Papa Whiskey.
Yeah, so
and,
nose left.
We would like altitude 11,500. It's a little exaggerated to fly at 17,500.
Okay, so what we want to do here is go back into menu, go back into flight actions,
64 Bravo, Roger.
push back,
on
and we want to
fly heading 075, maintain VFR, out of below 5,000.
nose.
Departure frequency 118.15.
Not what I want.
And squawk 4402.
You know what? I might do a self-drive. Yeah, I'm going to do self-drive. I've never done that
Fly
before.
heading 075, maintain VFR at or below 5,000.
Self-drive.
Departure frequency 118.15,
Remove the chocks.
squawk 4402. Good speed 64 Bravo.
Good speed 64 Bravo, we're back correct. The information India is now current. Advise ready for taxi, expect runway 8 for departure.
Information India, expect runway 8 for departure, and we'll let you know when ready for taxi. Good speed 64 Bravo. And thank you for the help. It's the first time we're doing this flight.
Are we going or what?
No problem, sir. Just one more question. Would you like flight following or not?
No, we don't need the flight following for this. Good speed 64 Bravo.
Roger.
Why aren't we going here? Okay, maybe we don't want self-drive. Nose left. Oh, there it is. Start.
Cockpit to ground.
Alright, bleed is on. We'll go ahead and start spooling up the right engine. Hey, what's up, Game Sky? Sorry, not sure. I guess it's been a couple of minutes. Good to see you, man. A shout out to my boy, Game Sky. We are officially on our way here, kids. Spooling up here. Let's introduce fuel into number 2. Did I do that backwards? There she goes. Now we got a good start coming up, I think. Kind of did a couple things out of order there, I believe. Dude, start turning me. Alright, let's just stop this pushback. That's all funky. Alright, we got a good start on number 2. Let's go ahead and start spooling up old number 1 here. Release the tug. Park and brake is set. Get ready for fuel here. I don't know what happened with the tug not turning me, but we'll survive. Alright, looks like we're getting a good start over here. Let's go overhead real fast, look for amber. Cycle these, low pressure. Turn on the packs in just a second here. I think we got 2 good engine starts. Again, we might have to cheat on fuel. I'm not sure why it's giving me crap about fuel here. Taxi light is enabled. We're going to turn on our packs. We'll turn off our bleed. Cycle these guys. You know what? I'm going to go back into the FMC here. I think this is the old maintenance thing biting me again. So, where's it at? It's in the PMDG menu, I believe. Aircraft.
Juan Tower, good speed 6 for Bravo, request taxi.
Failures. All systems.
Good speed 64 Bravo,
Clear all.
runway 8 at Sierra 1, taxi via Hotel Lima, November.
Why do I have low hydraulic pressure here?
To Sierra 1, runway 8 via Hotel Lima, November, Sierra. Good speed 6 for Bravo.
What's up with that? Did my flaps go down? Ram door full open. Like, everything here feels right. Why do I have this hydraulic low pressure action happening? Service all. Clear active. Clear all. Verify takeoff speeds. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, I cleared the hydraulic pumps now. That's good. Okay, I think we're ready to taxi. I guess what we're expecting, let's think about what we're expecting before we call. think we're expecting runway 8 via November Sierra, and then we'll hold it either Sierra 2 or Sierra 1. So let's get ready to write it down. Delete that. Clear. By the way, I use a I have one of those remarkable tablets. It's like a paper replacement tablet. I've really I created myself a PDF. Happy to share it if you ever need it. I created myself a PDF for this, and I just fill in the blanks for every flight. And it's really helped me be more consistent on VATSIM. So San Juan Tower, Delta 64, request taxi. Okay. San Juan Tower, Delta 64, ready for taxi.
Delta 64, runway 8, Sierra 1 taxi via November Sierra.
Runway 8 via November Sierra, Delta 64. Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and get underway then, kids. Go real quickly, run around, look for any amber. I don't see any amber. We're good there. Our next frequency is, need to get it programmed in while we're taxiing. I think it's 11. Well, let's look it up real fast. So why don't we go ahead and just get it ready now? 118.15. So we'll plug in 118.15.
And Delta 60 in November, passing from right to left.
Say again for Delta 64, please.
Delta 64, give way to the Pilatus PC-12, passing from right to left on November.
We'll give way for the DC-12 on November, Delta 64. All right, let's get going. Assuming that's the DC-12. Let's pull up our map here. I'm really bad at navigating around the airports. I really am. It's a weak spot of mine for sure. Alright, there he goes. And I'm assuming this is November here. Yeah. So give him a little gap. Okay. Why are we not going forward here? There we go. I guess I accidentally applied the parking brake again. Okay, we're going to follow this up. Said November Sierra, right? So here we go, we're on the right track. Check left, check right. Okay. Taxiing on Sierra now for our hold point. All the way down to runway 8. Big, beautiful plane. It's really well modeled. These PMDG models are pretty incredible. Ground speed of 15. So I'll repeat once again for the stream that there's some weird inconsistency here in fuel that I think might have had to...
For Bravo, you ready for departure?
Affirmative, ready for departure. Good speed 6 for Bravo.
I thought it was
Good
coming.
speed 6 for Bravo on departure, flight is 075, wind 07014, runway 8 at 01, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 at 01, clear for takeoff, and fly heading 075, good speed 6 for Bravo.
Bring our range down here. Double check our barometer at 3003 is correct. We'll do a quick spool up of the throttles to make sure we don't get any errors. Yeah, it looks good. Auto throttle is armed. Both flight directors are armed. LNAV and VNAV engaged. Oh, I never set my trim. That's 6.1. There we go. Do one more little spool up here to make sure. It's the caution. I know I was forgetting something, you know? I'm surprised that it...
Delta 64, runway 8 at 01, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 8, Delta 64.
Gus Big 64, Bravo. Proceed on course, may maintain VFR and report over the Louisa River.
Proceed on course, maintain VFR and report Louisa River. Good speed 6 for Bravo.
All right, we're ready. All right, and just to check here, 118.15, we're going to call San Juan Center, call sign Delta 64. What's the name of my departure again? Sapo? Passing altitude, and we'll try it at 2000. We'll say whatever we are.
Delta 64 on departure from heading 350, wind 070 at 14, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
350, runway 8, clear for takeoff. Thank you, Delta 64. Hold the brakes, spool them up a little bit here. Flaps are at 5, we're looking good. Spool them up some more. And Toga. Toga's in the chat. Ready here.
Z1, rotate.
All right, rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
SAC 1 Tower, good speed 6 for Bravo, Louisa River mouth.
Flip over to 11815.
Alliance 2 Park
Contact departure, good speed 6 for Bravo, thank you.
Good speed 6 for Bravo, standby. Delta 64, contact departure.
Contact departure 11815. Thank you very much.
Good speed.
0 clear for takeoff and backtrack approved as needed. Wind 100 at 9er.
Yeah, I do have a question. Do you want me to taxi all the way to runway 10, or do you want me to get the taxiway Alpha and then take off from there?
It's up to you. Would you like phone line?
We're just hand flying it for the moment.
Okay, I just will taxi to the runway, do the 180, and then take off. Okay.
Flaps retract.
November 8-5 up Mike, no traffic observed between you and Virgin Gorda, radar service terminated, scrap BFR and frequently change approved, good day.
San Juan departure, Delta 64 on the Sapo departure passing 4,000 for 10,000.
Delta 64, San Juan Center, roger, maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, Delta 64, thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and hit command here and get this bad boy up to 340. Alright. Okay, we're set there. We have LNAV is good. Auto throttle is engaged. Both flight directors engaged. Command is on. LNAV, RNAV. I'm sorry, LNAV, VNAV. Both enabled, and we are on our way to 340. Let's take a look. Bye-bye, Puerto Rico. I say bye-bye, Puerto Rico. Let's turn off the wing light. Don't need the wing light. It's the second
Clear
switch, I
water
believe.
344, Limar stays to the west, Punta Cana approach, and Santo Domingo Center is offline, radar service terminated, change to advisory frequency approved, good day.
And we'll switch over to Unicom for Clearwater 344, call you on the way back. Have a good one.
Thanks.
What's up, Nicholas? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. We togaed. We just got off the ground.
Delta 64, clear direct to Sapo.
Clear direct Sapo, Delta 64. So let's pop that in. Boink to boink. Execute. Gonna be a turn. Man, I'm doing well, Nicholas. How about you?
November 122, Whiskey is radar contact, say altitude.
I'm doing good. I've
Crossing 1,000.
been doing all kinds of flights lately in
November
different
1,
planes.
1
and
to Whiskey,
been wanting
roger,
to
resume
do
navigation.
longer stuff. And so this is going to be my longest flight ever from
November
San Juan,
112 Whiskey, you can delay
Puerto
altitude
Rico,
restriction.
over to Houston, Texas. About 5 hours or so. So it took me a little while to get in the air. I had a
Roger, November 122.
hydraulic failure simulated. It took me a minute to get sorted, but got all that sorted out, and now we are on our way, brother.
Just to confirm, my altitude restriction will be 3,000, right?
Yes, sir, you can delete that altitude restriction.
Roger.
Okay, I think I need to also kill some restrictions here, so we'll just do level change. And yeah, Mach.
South Center, you can follow the
Yeah, I can go as fast as I want.
climbing to
So
7,000.
let's try not to overspeed here. We passed 10,000 yet? We have.
587 Sound
Landing
Center.
lights off.
radar contact,
Taxi lights
stay
already
altitude.
off. Looking for any amber up here.
5,000, climbing to 7,000.
Yeah, looks good.
Hurricane 587, roger, climbing 10 flight level 290.
I thought I might have to do a little
Level
cheating
290,
with fuel a little while ago, but as it turned out, somehow or another, I both programmed manually my flight plan and I imported from SimBrief, and
Calling say again.
by accidentally doing it twice, it was telling me I didn't have enough fuel, which makes sense.
You
But-
said 320?
Definitely not what you want.
220.
Roger, November 13 Sierra Lima,
Definitely not what you want.
level 220.
Anyway, what's up, Nicholas?
220, 137.
What you up to? Anyone else who's present? Not sure if Game Sky's still around. I'm going to flip over real quickly and kind of take a look at the map, the coverage map, and see what coverage is looking like. So we're
November 112 Whiskey, you can resume
this is
navigation.
us right here, departing out of San
Resuming
Juan,
navigation, November 112
and then
Whiskey.
we're largely going to
Whiskey,
be
radar
on
service terminated,
Unicom
squad BFR, and frequency change approved.
until we get over here, and then hopefully there's something online for Houston when we get there. But for the moment, we're just going to cruise and obey whatever instructions we get.
Walker 4098, Lima airspace to the west, Miami Center is applying, roger service terminated, change to auxiliary frequency approved, good day.
Passing 14.5 here.
Unicom for Walker 4098, have a good day.
I don't know why I like doing this. It's a weird thing to like, because it's like once you get going, I did some VFR flying the other day, and you know, that was fun because it was so active. You know, it was just a sightseeing trip around Suffolk, England, and you know, it's fun because you're hand flying, doing it. No autopilot was being used in a little Cessna. But these bad boys, the fun is all in the procedures. You know, the nerdy stuff about, you know, setting up the airplane and you know, that kind of stuff. You know, programming your flight plan and talking to ATC and that sort of stuff. And so, just a really different world. It's a really different thing. But then once you're in the air, you're just sort of hanging out, talking and enjoying yourself, and it's not the most active thing in the world.
November 347 Kilo Delta, contact someone approach 119.4.
There, and put that there.
Dan 1 approach 119.4, 347 Kilo Delta.
I was on a flight back from, where was that? I was Istanbul to Atlanta a few months ago, and they had this camera and this camera, or the reverse of this camera.
Recon 587, clear, direct is Lugo.
As part of the in-screen entertainment you have on your in your seat in front of you, right? Oh, what are we yelling about here? What's the problem? Overspeed. Oh no!
256 Heavy is looking for descent.
Alliance 256, pilot discretion cross Sailor and maintain 11,000, sound 1 altimeter 3003.
11,000, that's Sailor, and 3003, Alliance 256.
Overspeed. Come on, baby, come down. What are you yelling about? I'm not overspeeding. What's it complaining about here? Oh, look at that. I must have hit the trim wheel. Yeah, I must have hit the trim wheel. Let's hit our barometer there. That was the autopilot got disengaged. It's super sensitive. I've got a Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant, and if you barely tap it, like watch this, I'll just barely tap the wheel, and you know, just the lightest of touch. I must have accidentally just barely tapped it, and that disengages the autopilot because you're manually controlling the airplane. So that's what happened there. Now I get it. Passing 18, passing 19. We are on our way. Look at that very straight line going through the water. That's a weird thing to have on the Earth. You wouldn't expect to see such a straight line in the water. You know, because water's kind of fluid in the way it organizes itself. It's fluid, you see. It's fluid. We'll turn VNAV back on. I think that will continue my ascent to 340. Old Delta gave me a pretty aggressive what's the word? What's it called? Damn it. Oh, what's it called? Darn it, it's cost index. Is that what it's called? Cost index. It was like a 7.6, which normally for like domestic flights and stuff, it's like a 4.5 or something. So I guess the longer the distance, the bigger the cost index. But I thought cost index had more to do with how much fuel you're allowed to use, like the power that you can use. That's what I thought it was referring to, and maybe it is, but it's just talking about the overall cost of the flight. Maybe that's what it's talking about. This is a long flight. I don't regret it yet, but I might in about 2 hours. I might in about 2 hours. It's a long friggin' way, brother. I think we can crank our speed back up a little bit there. Oh, I guess I've got VNAV and LNAV on, so it's just gonna follow its speed profile and try to get up to 0.799. We're at 0.728 right now, and it's slowly accelerating. But again, we're still in the midst of our climb. Looking out 80 miles here. 160. Top of climb is about 80, 90 miles out before Sapo. I've already selected an arrival, right? Pretty sure I did because it was going to be, yeah, ILS 26 right, so we're good. Everything looks good, plenty of fuel. No amber anywhere.
And San Juan Center, 347 Kilo Delta, back with you just north of Virgin Gorda.
Number 347 Kilo Delta, San Juan Center, roger, welcome back. Confirm destination.
Virgin Gorda is our destination today.
Number 347 Kilo Delta, roger.
Not much to see out here at the moment, huh? Can we not see the Bahamas at this point? Co-pilot. All right. Let's take a look at our maps.
Number 347 Kilo Delta, are you turning back to Virgin Gorda?
Turning back to Virgin Gorda, 347 Kilo Delta.
Number 347 Kilo Delta, roger. Stand by for the handoff.
Yeah, the Bahamas are still a ways up here, I think. Yeah, okay. So we've got a long way to go over open ocean before we... Is this the Atlantic Ocean or is this the Caribbean Sea that I'm directly over right now? I'm not sure. But regardless, we got a long ways to go before we get to the Bahamas. And then we will cross over Florida, full of flowers, Ponce de Leon. Before we come in for runway 26 right in Houston. So, long ways to go, long ways to go. Where are we at here? Crossing 24,000, climbing at 1,000 per minute. Holding 0.762.
Kilo Delta, contact someone approach 1 out point 4 today.
Speed.
119er for 347 Kilo Delta, yep.
Looking everything over, everything looks fine. I see nothing to worry about at the moment. We're just cruising, man. We're just cruising. See here. Let's just check real fast to make sure my door plug fallen off.
587, follow discretion cross Slugo,
Yeah.
maintain,
Okay, door plug
level
is
110.
present. That's good.
Juliana QNH 1017.
Are my wing lights not on? My
QNH,
position is strobe.
what was the QNH once again?
1017 and cross Lugo, flight level 110.
Huh. I forgot that.
Flight level
I guess.
110, Kansas 87.
There you go. Rectified now, though, I believe. Do I see a red light there or what? Yeah, there's a green light on. Okay, good. Kind of hard to see in daytime. All right, 80 nautical miles to go until Sapo. But, you know, like you saw, largely a straight line for a while here until we get over the Bahamas. And there'll be a few turns. But we're off to a good start. I think we'll be, just pulling up SimAware again here, I think we'll be in coverage for a bit longer. Looks like more coverage has come online here. Kind of a bummer that we're not on our way to Jamaica. We'd have coverage almost all the way. But who knows, maybe Miami Center will come online, or Atlanta will come online between now and then. It's a couple hours away still. Anyone out there doing any flying or sim racing today? I've been kind of wanting to get on iRacing and do some sim racing. I found out Friday I'm part of the leadership team of a software company, and we had already settled on our holidays. And then I guess my boss, the CEO, made a decision that Martin Luther King Day is a day off, and so surprise, 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 surprise. I'm going to be off on Monday, so I've got a nice 3-day weekend, which is cool. Not that I'm actually going to take the whole time off. I'm likely going to be doing some work anyway because I am a glutton for it. Okay, I want 26 right. Was it 26 right or 26 left? 26 right. We're going to do ILS 26 right. That's our map. From GAR. This is going to be a sharp left turn in to 26 right. Is that 26 right? Okay. That means that our final approach heading is going to be a 267. Go ahead and dial that in. Don't need it yet, but why not be a couple hours ahead of the game, right? 267. Also, the localizer frequency is 124.05, so we're going to go ahead and plug those in. So we'll put it on nav 1 here, and what was it? 12405. Is that right? That's ATIS. 111.55, right? Yeah, 111.55. So 11.55, we'll make that active, and we'll do the same thing, mirror it over on COM 2, 111.55, active. So we are already set up for our localizer. Studying the plate here, it looks like we're going to come in from the star at 5,000, already on this 267. Then we'll step down to 432, and we'll have the localizer to help us all the way in. Let's take a look at the star. I'm going to be doing the Link 1 Link 1. Yeah. So link 1 means that we're going to come in from Lev to Poland, JPEG, Gurley, Barbecue, Gil, Gar. Let's check those in our legs. So link why isn't all that spelled out here? There's Gar, JPEG. Oh, there's Barbecue. Okay, yeah, we've got them. Interesting. Why does it show link here? Where's link at? Back a page here. Lev. Okay, from Lev. It shows Poland here. We don't have that. We do have JPEG, so that's okay.
Alliance 256, contact someone approach 19.4K.
JPEG will still be at 340.
119.4 for Alliance 256. Thank you and good day.
21,000 or below at Barbecue, so we'll have from JPEG to Barbecue, which is quite a way, 60 nautical miles to get down from 34 to 28. Not worried about that. That'll be easy. But then getting down from Barbecue to Link, so that's, I'm sorry, to 21,000. That's actually relatively aggressive. So that top of descent is going to come kind of early. Not worried about it, but just have to be ahead of the game there. So we're going to get to 21,000, yeah, 21,000 or below at 280 by Barbecue, and then we need to be at 15,000. Yeah, we need to be at 15,000 by Link, 10,000 by Gil, 7,000 by Gar, and then we're expecting vectors, but in reality I need to be at 5,000. If I go back to the approaches here, let's pin this. Is that pinned? Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the approach. And what was it? Link. Oh no, hold on. 26. Right. So I need to enter. So where's Gar and vectors? Chubb's at 3,000. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty well set. 4 hours ahead of schedule. 4 hours ahead of schedule, baby. But I think we're in good shape. Going to be leaving ATC San Juan Center shortly here. Let's do a quick altitude check. Coming up on 31,000. We're already at cruising speed of 0.799 Mach. Coming up, look at that top of climbs right there. Yeah, we are on schedule, baby. Looking pretty good. Figured out a lot of stuff. Like, I was a complete rookie at this a year ago, and then I very sporadically played, and only lately have I played with any kind of consistency, regularity, and I feel like I've just learned a lot, to the point where if the need arose, and if the opportunity presented itself, I could effectively steal a Cessna, a Piper 24, a DC-3, or a Boeing 737, or
Delta 64, Lima Airspace or Northwest, Miami Center is offline, radar service terminated, change stop by city frequency, approved. Good night.
over to Unicom. Thank you for the ATC, Delta 64, see ya.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go back to COM 1 here, and we'll change it to 122.8. And that's a bummer, no more radio traffic, but, you know, that's life. Oops, overshot it there. Alright. So we're over to Unicom now, and also entering basically at our cruise here, 34,000. Light level 340 over the beautiful ocean. Got our comm trails a happening. What's the control for next camera? Leave this up for a minute. I'm going to do a quick Google search. MSFS showcase next camera. What's the button? A to go forward and Shift A to go backwards. Let's try that. Ah, there we go. Whoa. We're just cruising, baby. No idea what got into me to want to do such a long flight, except it's just kind of fun to do it. I like the challenge of something new I've never done before. I think the longest flight I've done is about 2.5, almost 3 hours. So this one being, you know, almost 5 hours is a stretch for me. And it'll probably make my wife upset because we're supposed to go flooring shopping. We're supposed to go flooring shopping later, and the store closes at 7, and I might have bitten off more than I can chew here, but you know what? We're okay. Why is ground speed not showing in FlyLive? Ground speed. Why don't you show? Is it because I'm in the air? Does it just not show in the air? Excuse me. Another thing is, why is it that VATSIM and FlyLive always show a difference between my actual altitude and what they're indicating? It's always like 1,000 feet off. Flight data, altitude suffix, heading suffix, vertical speed. I'm just looking at all the settings here for FlyLive to see if there's like something to do that I can adjust for that. But I don't see anything. Chatbot. Oh, interesting. Is it, oh, but that's for Twitch. I don't use Twitch. Okay. Anyway, we're cruising. Nice smooth flight. Hold 34,000. Looking good. That left turn you saw a minute ago was Sapo. Looks like we're making good progress here. Flying near the DR in Haiti. We're gonna pass by communist Cuba. See ya, Fidel. charge. What does this show my altitude at? Yeah, 34,000. So Navigraph has it correct, but VATSIM, like check this out. I'll go back to desktop mode real fast, and then where's OBS? OBS. Let's go back to desktop mode, and then check this out. So if I go back to SimAware and look at me, oh no, it is showing correct today. Normally I feel like it shows about 1,000 off, but look, it's showing 34,000 today. But I don't understand why the overlay shows right now 35, right? Where's that extra 1,000 feet coming from that the streaming overlay shows? I wonder if that's worth looking up. What's it called? FlyLive? FlyLive shows 1,000 extra feet altitude. FlyLive altitude inaccurate. Wrong. Help with incorrect height altitude. People are talking about QNH stuff there, but that's not it. I'm on STD. iLive Studios. Documentation, do it your way. Altitude. Nope. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so while we're cruising here and we've got plenty of time in the air, I am going to try to figure out how to embed the chat into OBS for YouTube, which is, I feel like, always been a bit of a problem for me. Game capture. I know you could just do a window capture and override the CSS, but I thought there was just a widget for this. If anyone's got any tips, throw it in the chat. I'm looking at it on my tablet over here. YouTube chat OBS. How to display YouTube chat with an OBS. Live stream with chat. Here we go.
Hello, my YouTube friends.
Hi.
Today I want to show you how to add chat to your live stream overlays easily.
Let's do it, buddy.
Bother with Streamlabs or Stream Elements chat features that never really seem to work right anyways. I usually use Twidget and I love it, but it's not available on a Mac. What I'm going to show you today is super easy and it's going to work on a Mac or any other platform.
Twidget? Twidget. Highlight chat messages on stream. I wonder if this is what I need. Twidget download page. Let's give it a shot. Install. Open Microsoft Store. Assuming it's free. It's got good reviews, 4.1 on the Microsoft Store. Let's give it a shot, huh? What is it? Insert? There we go. We're going to open that bad boy up. And a little allow. Let's close the Microsoft Store thing. We'll sign in with Googs. Gmail. Continue. Logged into Twidget. Success! Twidget logo. Hopefully I can do all this while OBS is running. I guess I'm not 100% sure about that. Let's try to restart Twidget. Boink, 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 boink. Sign in. Ben Laughter. Yeah. Okay. There we go, yeah. Continue. Live chat replay. Is that what we want? Is live chat replay? OBS super chat template. Okay, this is interesting. OBS chat template. Let's just try that. Let's try clean. Let's just try clean. Alright, now how do I actually embed it? How do I actually embed it? OBS setup. Okay, open OBS and create a new browser source. Alright, let's do that. Browser, Twidget. Okay, and it wants me to now set the browser local source URL to localhost 3000 source. Boink. And set the width to 450 and the height to 500. 450, 500. Insert the custom CSS body background. Okay. New CSS. Check the refresh browser when scene becomes active. Check the refresh browser when the scene becomes active. Okay. This is good instructions if it works. And click OK. Waiting for chat. Okay, I'm going to attempt a test here. T-E-S-T-W-I or T-W-I-D-G-E-T. Enter. Let's see if that shows up. Let's put it under the overlay, I think. App usage. Hasn't worked yet. Check the refresh browser when. Click OK. I did all that. Alright, app usage. Let's go through these. Open Twidget and sign in if you have not. Open OBS and open the scene where you've set up Twidget browser source. Yeah. Click the start button. Oh, where's the start button at? Need a start button somewhere. Ah, okay, I see it. Start stream connection. Enter my URL. I need my stream URL, please. Is it just the one, like my main URL? It's not like a special internal thing? Let's go to my channel and open this up. Wink. So enter my YouTube URL. I don't want to connect to Facebook. A live chat. Oh, okay. I think that worked. I think I'll do yet another test here. Twidget test 2. Let's see if that shows up. Yeah, I see it in the application, but I don't yet see it in the stream. So what am I missing here? App usage. Open Twidget and sign in if you have not. Open OBS, click the start button, connect to a Facebook live stream. If I want, wait until the stream chat comments get loaded in the box. Select the specific comments you'd like to display in OBS. Oh, do I approve comments? I'm moderating here. Select. Select. So hold on, is this not just a live chat? I just want to have all of it happening. It looks great. It's easy enough. But how do I get it to just run continuously? I'll do one more test here. Twidget test 3. So do I have to go through and like click every one of these? That doesn't make sense. Why would I have to do that? Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Select the specific comments you would like to display in OBS. I don't want to select every comment. I want the comments to auto appear. How does that work? This is a beautiful little app. It's very well made, but how does that work? Well made little app though. I just don't understand why you would want to only select the most recent comment. Let's try whatever that dude was talking about next.
So let's get to it.
Let's get to it! Maybe we should check this airplane we're flying real fast.
Video about live streaming tools wouldn't be complete without today's sponsor, Envato Placeit. I use Placeit in every live stream for my weight screen, my countdown timer, my branding bumper, as well as my logo and my channel banners, and even some of the lace. Now, using customizing every logo can easily use the content that you record. Link in the description below and check it out for yourself.
Yeah.
Supporting the sponsors that support this channel is a great way to help me continue to make content that helps you. So thanks. Now let's get into how we put the chat in our overlay in OBS. We're going to click the plus. I'm going to go to window capture in this case. Next, what we're going to do is go into our YouTube studio and we want to go ahead and pop out our chat right here.
I've seen this before where you pop out the chat. It's just annoying.
Size it up as to how we want it to look on our screen. Kind of give it the relative shape that we're looking for. And that looks pretty good. I have my chat undocked, so why not use it? We're going to go to the YouTube live chat.
I just don't want to have to do that every time.
Smack up right there. Now it's in my OBS. All I have to do is hold down the Alt key, modify it up so we can move this stuff. And now we have a nifty little chat overlay. Now I want to show you a really cool tool that
Let's pause it. Let's catch up to that. Let's try it. Alright, so back to YouTube. I'm going to go into my live stream settings and pop out the chat, which is annoying. I will make it about that big. Copy the URL. And then back in OBS, I'm going to add a window capture. I'm going to call that YouTube chat pop out. Hit okie dokie. Oh look, it already found it. Interesting. Okay. But I don't want the whole thing, do I? Toga. Let's hit OK. And then can I crop this to where it only shows the area that I want to show? Let's see here. scale, filtering, blending, transform. I want to crop. Edit, transform. Here we go, crop. So I want to crop the top. There we go. And then let's just do 200. Oh, maybe not 2,000. 220. 230. There we go. So if we do it that way, 35. There you go. That looks good. So if we go that route, and let's do another little test message, unless someone out there wants to pop it in, would be appreciated. Just throw something in the chat so I can see how it looks. I'll put something in there myself. Direct YouTube window capture test 1. How does that look? Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. It's not going to scroll. How do I make it scroll the way I want? I want it to scroll off the stuff to the top. I mean, like you normally see it, right? So edit, transform again. Rotation, position alignment, bounding box. Watch this. If I put this back at 200 or so. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Transform, edit, transform. Yeah, see, that's just not what I want. Maybe I shouldn't be cropping the bottom, only the top. If I just take off the 50, yeah, okay. Close. How does that look then? Test 2. Might be as close as I can get it. Okay, we'll roll with that. It's better than nothing for now, and I'll do some proper research later and maybe be able to get it better. What do we have here? Some Islans. Cruising over somewhere. Let's see where we're cruising over. Pull up the old Navigraph again. Making good progress. Got one of our longer legs here. Past Justin on the way to Chasso. Looks like we're coming up on whatever island chain this is. Man, there's a bit of me that would love to live out here. Small island, not much to do, just chill. You know, just chill. I hope that this Spotify playlist that I have set up is actually proper royalty free. Every now and then I feel like if I try to play music on a stream or on a video that it is not really royalty free and I get dinged. But oh, blending mode.
Select the screen blend mode, because I think this is the one most people are going to use. Move this over here on the right, and then we'll plus and just add a camera in here real quick, and we'll just use the camera that's already here, and there we go. Now I'm going to move this below our window, and you can see that using the screen makes it see-through. So we can try some other blend modes here, and you can mess around with these to get the
Let's try that. Blend
You
modes.
can also add backgrounds behind them, like a white screen or any other screen, to make them look exactly how you want. So mess around with these blend modes over here, and you're going to be able to do some really cool things just by capturing your chat window. And this removes all of the big pain in the butt stuff that you have to go through to use Streamlabs or Stream Elements to put your chat in here when it never really seems to work.
Blend mode, darken.
Anyways, half the time it doesn't show up. This is an easy solution for that. Now, if you use a PC, there is a really cool app that's going to allow you to display individual chats on your live stream like a lower third. It's free as well, so if you want to know more, you should check this video out. Big thanks to today's sponsor, Envato Placeit. You can find links to Envato Placeit and
Kinda
all the
like
other sponsors that support this channel in the description below
screen,
under the heading
but it's a
sponsors.
little light.
Supporting the sponsors that
So
help keep
can
the
I
lights
make
on
that
here in the studio is a great
a little
way
more
to ensure I
bold?
continue to make content that helps you. And I couldn't possibly do this without them or you. So thanks. And if you're always looking for tools, tips, and tricks that can help make you a better live streamer or YouTuber, subscribe to the channel. My name is Michael Fire Jr. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thanks, buddy. Capture method automatic. I want to give that a little bit of a background, but not a crazy bright one. What if I just do a shape here? Can I just do a shape? Is there a way to do just a shape? It's all media sources and stuff, isn't it? So what if I did a black rectangle with a blend mode, you know? Would that do the trick? I don't know, but this doesn't look bad now, right? So it's just a little hard to see. It's a little hard to read. Filters. What can I do with filters? Effect. Color key. Loom key. Scroll. Horizontal speed. Interesting. You tell that I don't do a lot of advanced stuff in OBS. I know the basics, and that is about it. Apply loot. What is loot? Okay, I think I have to have some sort of helper file for that. I don't know what that means. Chroma key. Opacity. Interesting. Let's play with these. Hey, hold on. Now we're talking. Okay, that's not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Crop pad, HDR tone mapping. Try it. No, not necessary. Lumi key, render delay, scale, scroll, and sharpen. Let's try sharpen, see what that does. I think that made a difference. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna roll with that. I'm gonna roll with that for now. that's a good, for now, effort. Look how pretty. Twitch, it's weird. Why would you want highlight live chat? Supports YouTube, Twitch. No, I'm real quickly gonna watch a Twitch tutorial. No, not YouTube TV. YouTube.com. Though I think there is a Thunder game coming up today, right? What's that gonna do? Oh yeah, Twidget tutorial YouTube.
Hello, my YouTube friend.
My God, this dude's kind of annoying.
So take a second down below and let me know all the app. The link is in the description below so you can follow along. So the link in the description will bring you here, and you just need to scroll down here to our install zip file here. And save this. And I'm just gonna go to it stays packed. Want to, but the loop deck block S for PS, paste that URL and click OK. And all you have to do is paste that link we just copied.
Azim, what's up, man?
Now we have OBS all set up.
Evacuate Houston? Why? Oh, because I'm on the way, huh, baby? Yeah, we're taking people out. How you been doing, brother? It was good to see you. I'm going to be back in New Delhi in a few weeks. Oh, see, look, I've been sitting here trying to figure out how to make YouTube chat overlay work the way I want it to work, and look, it's still not showing your chat over here. I have to figure that out still. Anyway, it was good seeing you in Delhi. I'll be back out there in April. Blending mode. I guess this is a crop thing, so how do I get it to scroll? How do I make it scroll? Because it just keeps appending to the bottom, which is not what I want. Scale filtering. Transform. Edit transform. Because watch, I'll take off the crop from the bottom, and I don't know, I still don't see Azim's chat there. Why not? Why not? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, we're just going to leave it up then. Maybe what I'll do is this. No, I guess I can't. That. It's frustrating though. I want to clean that up. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm doing good, Azim. Doing good. How about you? How's the stream look, by the way? Sound good? Look good? Microphone okay? Music level okay? All that jazz? Check around here. Do we have any amber up here anywhere? Going down my columns, everything looks good. Everything looks bueno here. Oh, we need to look up the elevation of the Houston airport. Airport, and we just want to see the elevation, please. Airport info. "94 feet for 26 right." Cool, perfect. Almost forgot to do that. May as well take a moment and study our chart here. We're going to be landing on 26 right, and then it looks like a long taxi, a couple of high-speed exits here, and then so we'll use either Foxtrot Echo or Delta and get over to November Echo. We'll cross runway 8 or whatever it is, 26 left. over here for parking. I wonder where Delta parks. Let's look that up. Delta gates at Houston. Cool, man. Thanks. Houston Delta gates. Yeah, I don't know why I've never been able to like really get it dialed in to where my voice is happening at the appropriate level, and I think it has to do with I use this headset on 2 different computers, so I'm unplugging it, replugging it, and I think things get lost a little bit there. And on top of that, when I do sim racing, I'm typically when I'm doing sim racing, I'm going straight off of my VR headset, and so it's a bit different. Okay, so ticketing check-in. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking. When I land, I want to sort of realistically taxi to the right area. So I'm looking at a map of the airport that I'm going to and trying to figure out where Delta parks, typically. Am I just missing the highlight here? I did a word search. I don't see airlines Delta. Okay. Well, that's super. That's not very useful there. Is it just here? I'm not seeing like Delta logos or anything around here. Let's do another thingy. No, not hobby. Yes, IAH. That's where we're going. I want to see which gates Delta uses. All right, let's try this real fast. Which gates does Delta use at IAH? It's the right code, right? Yeah, KAH. All right, Echo Terminal. Terminal Echo. Echo, Echo, Echo. So, which one's Echo? Parking gates. Hello, parking gates. Well, that's interesting. Why are we... Here we go. So we want Echo. Ooh, it's as far away as it can be. But it's these two areas here. So, but we want to go to Terminal Echo when we land. Cool. Thanks, Azim. What you up to, brother? It's late over there, man, isn't it? Isn't it? I don't know. Gosh, it's 2 here. So I guess it's not that bad. What? It's 10, 11 o'clock at night, right? Cool image. When I was flying back from Turkey, they had sort of a reverse angle of this. I think I was on a 777 or 787 though for that, and had the reverse angle of this. And so I watched the approach on the screen in front of me. I watched the approach all the way into landing, looking at the bottom of the airplane. It was kind of neat. Let's see how we're looking. Coming up on Chasso here, and then a few more waypoints. Doing a long flight today. This should be around a 5-hour flight. So, long way to get there. Just enjoying ourselves. Might go downstairs and make myself some food in a minute. What does the stream say my ETE is? 1926 Zulu. Quite a way to go. Let's see if VATSIM's got any more coverage. Oh yeah, Miami Center's online. Check that out. That means I need to take care of my food stuff before I get to Miami Center. So I'll have ATC coverage here. May as well go ahead and think about setting that up. Miami Center is going to be 135175. So throw that in down here. 135175. Leave it on Unicom for the moment, but that's all set up. We've already got our localizers set up for the ILS approach, assuming it doesn't change. Rocking 0.8 of Mach at 34,000. LNAV and VNAV are doing their thing perfectly. And just to check here, it looks like we have 275 nautical miles before this next checkpoint. But we are perfectly on track, doing what we're supposed to be doing. Fuel is looking okay, I think. Yeah, 24.8 remaining. Temperatures are good. Everything looks good. Pressures. Nothing red. No warnings. TCAS is enabled. Just cruising here, man. Everything looks good. How long do I think I have before I get to that airspace? Should I go ahead and go make my food now? While I'm in Unicom? Because I don't want to do it once I'm in ATC coverage. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to step away from the keyboard for a moment here and make myself some food and be back up in a minute. So for the moment, I will put it in this view because it's pretty. You can pretend you're my passenger and know that your pilot is leaving the flight deck completely for a little while. Yeah, see you in a bit. Alright, reheating some pork chop, leftovers from the other day. Should hit the spot. Hey, thanks, Azim. Have a good night, man. Okay, I'm back, baby. So, let's catch up on a little status check here, I guess. Go into desktop mode here. So, according to SimAware, we are right now flying over whatever island this is on our way to Nassau. Oh, hang on. Turned it off. I was checking stream quality a second ago. Anyway, so we're flying over Nassau, or coming up on Nassau. Forgive me. I had lunch. I reheated some pork chops from the other day that I'd made. They're really good. A little spicy, but really good. And now we're going to snack on some blackberries. Anyway, so passing over some islands here. Nassau soon, then we'll be in controlled airspace Miami Center. And it looks like we're going to have more. I don't know what center this is. Jacksonville Center, I guess. What is what you call it? V-Pilot show. MDCS Center? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. But regardless, I'll have Miami. Oh, Jacksonville. So I don't know what MDCS is. So we're going to have quite a bit of ATC coverage. Not that there's going to be a lot for me to do with ATC. I'll just be, you know, largely just cruising over all this. So unless I'm given any vectors or traffic avoidance or anything, or flight level change asks or something like that, outside of me just telling them, hey, I'm here, there's not going to be anything to it. So, but it'll be cool. You know, I love listening to the chatter. I learn from listening to the chatter. So that's what's happening there. Still have quite a ways to go. As you can see, we've made a lot of progress. We're almost halfway there. You know, so we took off from Puerto Rico quite some time ago, and got on track and have been flying a pretty straight line for quite some time here. And I'll switch over to the flight plan here and kind of show you what to expect next. So as we get closer, we're going to have a little bit of a left, and then we're going to go north a bit, and you know, from Canvey up to Jonbu, and then charge, and then we're going to swing over, sort of following the coastline until we get to the almost Galveston area near Houston. The way that looks in the airplane is, let me go back to OBS and put this on sim, and then pull up Navigraph, and we'll find ourselves here. So you see that mirrored here in the flight plan. And if we look at our legs, Sumac is next, then Canvey, then JMC, Jamesy. The flight plan had Dolly, but that didn't make it into my doohickey here, so we're going to go JMC and then straight to Jonbu. Yeah. So anyway, straight to Jonbu, and then Remus is the next one I have on my. Well, that's interesting actually. Let's look at this. Why do I have Remus next? Where the hell is Remus? '80. Oh, there's Remus. Okay, it's just kind of hidden behind charge. So Jonbu to Remus. Remus to, you know what, I'm going to make this match. Sumac. Where's Sumac? Okay, there's Sumac. Peach is not in my listing here. Canvey is next. Y280 is not in my list. Or I guess maybe it is. Just kind of concealed. Octal. Canvey, yeah, we're going to remove Octal. So Canvey, James. We're going to remove Dolly. So the Jonbu is next. We don't need this SRQ. So direct to Jambu. Yeah, 103. And then from Jambu to Remus, so we'll remove that as well. Remus, yep. Remus to Nati. So we don't need Razi. Nati. And then Nati to Lev, so we don't need Redfin. Then Lev into the Link 1 approach. But okay. Kind of dark in the cockpit here. Turn on some panel lights. Kind of surprised by that a little bit. Well, I guess what time is it? No, I mean it's only 3 o'clock. What is that, Nassau now? Nassau? Is it Nassau or Nassau? Yeah, that's what it is. Nassau. That's where we be. That's where we be. So pretty. Let's just make sure we've got Miami Center dialed into our comms. So looking at vPilot, finding vPilot, looking at vPilot, Miami Center is 135175. Let's go into the airplane here. 135175. Womp. Yipper. Comm 1, 135175. Appropriately set. Flip that over in a few minutes. Oh, returning. That looks like a pretty densely populated island. Nassau. I don't know why I know the name. Like, I feel like important stuff happens at Nassau. Maybe it was a big military base or something. So, it's just one of those names that I know. I'm not exactly sure why. Pretty good sized airport right there. I think there's a player down there right now. No, I guess he took off. This dude might be inbound. No. Where are you heading, buddy? From JFK to Jamaica. Norman Manley International. Good for you. Have a good time. You and I are both at 34,000 feet. So over there somewhere. Alright, so there's a chemtrail there. Contrail, sorry. Can I see Florida at all yet off in the distance? No, doesn't look like it. Some clouds up there though. Azim, if you watch this back later, I know you're already gone. Which plane is most difficult to fly? Man, it depends on what you're doing. You know, the older stuff require a lot more babysitting. So I did this flight. You might look at. I'm trying to think if I streamed the one where I went over India. I actually did a flight from New Delhi to Agra to do a flyover of the Taj Mahal, but I don't think I put that one online. But anyway, so look at the Philippines island hopping one I did in the DC-3. It's not that it's hard, it just requires more babysitting. The old planes require a lot more manual management and intervention. The modern computerized ones, you know, you're managing the computer, you're not managing the plane per se. So once you get it programmed in, you're just making adjustments to that program depending on the situation. So you might get ATC instructions, you might change a decision. You know, with this airplane, there's faults modeled, so it's really detailed. So I might have a hydraulic failure or something and get a caution and need to divert to an area. And that, when you're doing diversions and stuff, what you're adjusting is your flight plan and then your autopilot stuff. So you're controlling the autopilot's controlling the plane. Now that said, you can absolutely fly these things manually the entire time. I did a manual departure. So for a good deal of the first 10-15 minutes of the flight, I was in direct control. But then I handed it over to the computer, and I'm just managing the computer. So, you know, once you kind of learn where all the pieces are, it's not so hard. Like, for example, one of the things that I want to do ahead of time, and it's all about staying ahead of the game. One of the things I want to do is set my auto brake so that when I land and I flip my reversers on, which I've got hard things on my yoke over here for triggering these, but whenever I land, I'm gonna want to have that ready. My speed brake here, you know, I can deploy it a little bit here, but I want to have my speed brake at the ready for when it's time to descend, and I need to control my descent profile. So it's just learning where the buttons are. Like when I do that descent profile, I want to have this view up so that I can see. Like I'll have the waypoints will be indicated by these sort of purple lavender thresholds, and I'll be able to see the desired path that I'm taking to get to the appropriate altitude at the appropriate point. So, you know, it's just a matter of understanding what buttons do what with these things, with the more modern airplanes, which buttons do what and when to use them. You know, like the approach button over here. When I get really close to my airport, for me to establish what's called the localizer, it's a radio frequency that controls your glide slope. I'll need to, I'll be looking for these little diamonds here to tell me whether I'm too high, too low, etc. But I mean, the approach button in conjunction with my nav programmed into a particular frequency is what controls all that. So, you know, it's just learning what's where in the aircraft and how they interact with one another. I know it seems like there's a lot of buttons, but really there aren't. It's not that much more than driving a car. It really isn't. So, and you get comfortable. You get used to what's where. And, there's procedures too. Like, here, this is cabin pressurization stuff. So right now I'm cruising at 34,000, and so I've got the cabin pressurized. I've got it set so that the pressurization is appropriate for the altitude that I'm at. And then it needs to know what the landing altitude is going to be, so that as I begin my descent, it changes the pressurization. This is why your ears pop. Changes the pressurization in the airplane, in the cabin, to be appropriate. You got to know when to turn your landing lights on and off, when to turn your taxi lights on and off, when to start up the APU. Like, none of it's hard, and you're only interacting with 10% of it at any given time. Depending on what you're doing. So it's just a matter of learning. But the more modern stuff is relatively easy. Once you learn how all the computers work and how to interact with them, what to do, it's not so bad. It's pretty easy. Let me go ahead and get my tablet set up here. I want to save this one. What is this? Parking gates. Boink. I want to pin that, and I want to also get my star pinned for, what is it, 2926 right? But first I'm looking for, what's it called? Darn it, Lev. What's my transition here? Don't make me go back to the FMC to remember this. Oh, link. Happened there? Where's the plate? There it is. It's like I'm off to the side of it. Interesting. Okay, JPEG, I'm coming in. Let's study this for a second here. JPEG, girly, barbecue. Okay, it sounds like ATC wants me to get in touch. That's what that beep 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 just was. Please contact me 135-175. Please do not respond to flight message use frequency.
Frontier flight 2589 in Miami, hello, climb maintain for 250.
Up to 250 for 2589.
Who called before that?
Southwest 2154, follow 370.
Southwest 2154, Miami, hello, roger.
Miami Center, hello, Delta 64 inbound Canvey, flight level 340.
Delta 64, Miami, roger. Maintain follow 340.
Maintain 340, thank you. Delta 64. That actually happened a bit before I expected. Oh, I have been, and I didn't realize I had already gotten into coverage area.
Lot 29, your radar contact 174 to the east of Treasure VOR, flight level 390. Proceed on course.
Roger, that's heading 704. Could you repeat that for us, 290?
Yeah, just proceed on course.
Okay, Roger, proceed on course for level 290.
PS 101 heavy, flight heading 100, descend maintain 7000.
Heading 100 down to 7,000. So the UPS 101 heavy.
Alright, so now we are back in covered airspace, so we get to hear a bunch of ATC traffic. Again, we're probably not going to have a ton to do with ATC ourselves. Looking ahead, though, now that we're covered, let's kind of study.
Number 991, I don't know how many
What's really
times I have
happening
to
here?
tell you. You need to be on a Unicom. There's no tower there. Unicom 1 to 2.8.
Can't hear what you're saying, dude.
No problem, man. Take care. Clipper 3782, you back here?
If you're new to this stuff and you're wondering who the heck these ATC guys are, there's a network that I'm flying on right now called VATSIM. VATSIM, is basically an overlay of this game that can be played from two different perspectives. You can be an air traffic controller or you can be a pilot. So the guy that I was just talking to,
Frontier 3044
is talking
Miami
right now,
Center.
is the air traffic controller for this larger.
From there,
it's called center,
expression
and
that
then
will send you the
you've got
price 3
layers
arrival.
within that, right? So within the
Orlando
center,
lands to the north today.
you'll have
Orlando altimeter
approach
2996.
and departure, and then within that you'll have towers. And so on a really well-staffed day, these are all volunteer game players, right? So on a really well-staffed day, you've got layers and layers, and you have to do handoffs. Typically, though, you have maybe 1 or 2 layers going at any given time. But what's cool about this is that I had to get departure clearance and all kinds. What the heck is that? A Concorde? Nice. I had to get departure clearance and all that stuff to get out of San Juan.
Delta 1459 Miami, Roger.
So I had to get approval from this guy to get. Or this is, so there was tower actually at the time, and there still is. So Willie here was playing tower, and he got me out of there. And then someone else, Terrence, was playing departure, and then Diego was playing center. And so I had to talk to 3 different air traffic controllers to get out of this airspace. And then in this uncontrolled area, there's just sort of a shared, think of it as a general public chat called Unicom, where you tune to a particular frequency, and you've got that for a long time. And then now I'm in the Miami Center, but since I'm not approaching Miami International, I will not be talking to approach. I'm just going to stay on center the whole time and fly over that jurisdiction. You can see different coverage areas there. One thing I need to do is plan ahead on being ready to be in Jacksonville's airspace here, because you see here Jacksonville International Airport, we've got Jacksonville online. So I'm going to pull up his frequency in a minute on there's an app. In fact, let's just do it now. This is vPilot, the app that is, where all these frequencies are. So I need to find the Jacksonville Center, which I'm guessing that's it, isn't that it? He just went offline. That's why it wasn't there. I was like, it should say JAX. But I guess Jacksonville Center just went offline, unfortunately. So we're not going to have coverage unless someone else takes over. Either Atlanta, New Orleans, or whatever. If someone else comes online, we'll have more coverage in this dead area. But right now, no one's going to be there. So we'll just go back to Unicom after we get through Miami's airspace. And then hopefully someone else is on when we get to Houston.
November 15 Bravo Hotel Radar contact, say passing altitude.
2,500.
Number 15 Bravo Hotel, maintain VFR, proceed on course, altitude is yours.
Maintain VFR, proceed on course, S15 Bravo Hotel.
Well, the heck did IIH just disappear? Oh, because I clicked off of myself. That's what it is.
902 Charlie, hello Miami, climb maintain flight 240.
This one? Yeah.
Maintain flight level 240, near 902 Charlie.
PS 101 heavy,
So
to maintain 3000.
hopefully we get more coverage
3,000
in
UPS
a minute, but
108.
we'll see. We'll see.
And Miami said, Skyhawk X0991 airborne, focusing for flight following aircraft type, that's not 172.
Generally speaking, the kids who play this game
Number 991
are really
Charlie, and directional flight, where are you going again?
They got these squeaky little voices, but you can tell that they care and that they're trying to do their best.
Ryan Squawk 3567.
3567, I'm on Charlie, November 2, no.
We're going over some
American
clouds here.
1545, leave my airspace, radar service terminator. Jackson, we just closed. Frequency change approved. See you later.
Have a good one. American 1545.
Watch the speed brake deploy here. Hang on, let me actually... Watch this.
Miami Center, how do you repeat?
5.
Love it. So neat.
Miami Center, this is November
Oh,
7 Lima Alpha.
where are we all askew
We
there,
have
champ?
information. Zulu, located at Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport. Do you provide services over here?
That will be my partner over there, 124.85 approach.
124.85 approach, thank you.
Let's see, Naples. You still there? Nope, you're gone. November 09191, radar contact. Just, no, set your squawk 3507. 3567 for me.
Oops, apologize, we are on VR mode, so, and the textures are a bit low resolution, so apologize, squawk 3567, November 809991.
Delta 491, I got a traffic at your same flight level into Miami as well. I need to start reducing your speed and descend via the Coastal 2 arrival and 250 knots on the transition.
Reducing speed and descending via Coastal 2 arrival, what's the transition?
Frontier Flight 2589, descend via the Coastal 2 arrival.
All right, let's
the landing to the west.
Let's make sure our door plug is connected.
Coastal 2989 for Frontier Flight.
Make sure this didn't fall off.
10 Center, good afternoon.
Yeah, looks like it. We're okay there. I guess that's actually an escape door. I guess this particular plane doesn't have any plugs.
Miami, Roger, maintain 7,000.
Roger, 7,000.
Yeah, these are all real doors. This is only the 7. I guess the
one
that had the problem.
The
one that had the problem was the
direct Pahokee, 160.
Call it 7379.
To the 491, I'm not sure. The approach controller will give you that. Landing west, it could be 26 left, most likely.
Right, roger that, thank you.
Lot 29, descend via the Bonefish 2 arrival. Miami lands west, Miami altimeter 2989er.
Maybe it doesn't do it when the wheels are up. Maybe there's a weight on wheel switch
Roger,
there.
Descend with the Benfica 2 Alpha arrival and altimeter 2989 for Boston.
UPS 101 heavy, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180, UPS 101 heavy.
Getting really close to South Florida here. You can see the beach. And we're turning.
I'm going to try this Aqua movement with the order 13,000 to 17,000.
Charlie, Echo Alpha Romeo, Miami local, maintain 17,000.
No, maintain 17,000.
Delta 491, I'm going to speed you a little bit because the traffic is a lot slower than you. Turn right heading 240 vectors to Miami.
Scratch
Delta 491, heading 230, spacing into Miami.
230 straight into Miami.
We are almost directly over Miami at this point.
Miami General Bianca 37 heavy passing 1,000 feet and exit 1,000.
Bianca 37, Miami, hello, maintain 410.
410, Bianca 37.
UPS 101 heavy, turn right heading 310 and accept the 2-8 right localizer.
310, intercept 28 right localizer, UPS 101 heavy.
80991, your radar contact, maintain VFR, proceed on course.
Maintain VFR, proceed on course, November 80991.
November 100 Foxtrot Zulu, leave my airspace, just close, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Radar advisory CA, 0 Foxtrot Zulu.
Miami Walker 3295, like to step away for just 2 minutes.
Roger. UPS 101 Heavy, 4 miles from Cubit, maintain 3000 to establish, cloudless 2A right approach.
Yeah, maintain 3000 till established, cleared ILS 2A right approach, UPS 101 Heavy.
Number 40 Julie, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Cloudy day in Florida. It's funny, it's totally,
Julie, leave my airspace,
totally clear until you get close to the land, and then clouds all accumulated. Cruising over.
Delta 491, that'll work for me. Fly direct Bonefish now, direct Bonefish. Rejoin the arrival from Bonefish.
Direct Bonefish rejoining arrival. We're joining arrival from Bonefish. That's 491.
UPS 101 Heavy, wind 3203, runway 2A right, clear the line.
Got a bit of a headwind here. 69 knots, jeez. Crosswind, headwind, crosswind from the front.
Center, hello, American 2035, 11.5, climbing 1616,000.
Delta 491, you have Coastal. Clear the Coastal, join the arrival.
Direct Coastal, join the arrival.
Who was that? Air calling?
American 2035, 12,000, climbing 1616,000.
American 2035, Miami, Roger, comment 10-300.
Miami.
00, thanks so much, American.
Welcome to Miami. Bien vida a Miami. Bien vida a Miami.
Charlie Echo Alpha Romeo, clear direct Cattle.
Born in the USA, I was. Born in the U. What the heck is this map showing me? Oh, something about the negative space just now.
Delta 1459, expect division approach 1 left.
Confused me. Like, I was thinking that I was zoomed in really close and the black was land, but it just took me a minute to resolve the shapes.
Delta 1459, continue to send me the Mighty 4.
The gold dress, blue dress thing, you know? I saw it sort of reversed. But we are over American soil now.
Miami Walker 3295, back with you.
Over Florida.
Thank you.
Be flying.
Walker 3295, Orlando approach close to.
Not too far from St. Pete Beach.
See you later.
Really beautiful beaches right here.
You said Orlando's offline?
Yes, they showing offline.
Roger that, I just didn't hear the first part. Walk 3295, we'll see you later.
Take care.
Miami Center, 1344.
Let's go ahead and look at our... right when he called, I was going to look at the ATIS for KIAH.
What was that? Delta 1344, come again?
Yeah, Delta 1344 with you at 16,000.
Okay, so I don't know what airport...
Delta 1344, Miami, Roger, comment 10-310.
What to expect there based on this.
0, Delta 1344, thanks.
Again, 26 right is the one that we have been expecting.
Miami Avianca 37, request direct Ursus.
Second 37, clear direct Ursus.
Okay, Royal direct Ursus, Avianca 37.
American 224, connect Miami 124.85.
Over to approach, American 224, thank you.
Frontier flight 2589, connect Miami approach 124.85, see you.
124.85, thank you.
Delta 491, direct Coastal, and that's going to be on a heading 120, something like that.
We are direct coastal for some reason. Like I have the direct coastal left turn right now, but I'm just waiting for LMAP to turn.
No, not there. Let's do this. Fly heading 090, 090 on a heading.
Oh, here we go, we're turning. Love 090. Do you still want, since we're turning now, do you still want us at 090?
Yeah, for now do 090, and then I'll bring you south on a 180 heading to Coastal.
Roger that, 090.
Can I refresh? I'm looking at the SimBrief right now, and I wonder if I can refresh the ATIS information from it. Real world.
Southwest 2154. You can descend via the Tiki 3 arrival for Lauderdale Lounge West, altimeter 2990.
3 left and right.
Descend via the Tiki 3 landing west, Southwest 2154.
Maybe I need to change.
November 961, descend via the Coastal 2, Miami Lounge West, altimeter 2990.
Charlie 1961, descend via the Coastal 2. Is that from me?
Piloting people out there who can help me
That is correct for you, Coastal 2, landing west,
looking back at SimBrief. Now this is a couple hours old, and so
landed via the Coastal 2, 29990. Altimeter, and can I get ILS 26 right, please?
4 hours ago, right? So
there's no ILS on 26 right, and I cannot give you the approach. So you can ask the approach controller, you can set it up and ask him for 26 right.
But
it'll be at the localizer, 26 right.
Thank you. 26 right, localizer. Thank you.
All right, arriving and departing runways 33 left and right is what Pilot Edge shows. And then real world ATIS 26 right, which this is what they gave me for the simultaneous approaches in use, departing runway 15 left and right. Okay, so I should expect
Miami Center FedEx 756 heavy. We're climbing through 7,600.
ILS any of the 26s or 27
for flight level 330.
So,
looks like we're going to.
Let's look at that map again, I guess.
756 heavy, Roger, Miami, radar contact, climbing 10 level 330, proceed on course.
Okay, climb maintain 330, proceed on course, FedEx 6, or correction 756 heavy.
Miami Center, UPS 101 heavy, clear of runway 28 right at Charlie 4, taxi to
what are
the
we showing
ramp.
here? 26 left, arrival. 26 right, arrival. That's what I have plugged in right now.
UPS 101 heavy, taxi to the cargo ramp.
33 not used, 33 not used. Okay, we're going to follow this.
Okay, Charlie, cruise runway 14.
And we're going to continue
Okay,
with
taxi to the cargo
26
ramp at
right.
Charlie Cross 14, UPS 101 heavy today.
Bearing 267, yeah, we got that, excuse me, plugged in already.
Miami Center, we're ready for taxi with information Charlie, UPS 303.
You mean FedEx?
Yep, sorry about that, FedEx 303.
FedEx 303 heavy, runway 1 right, taxi via Julia Delta, cross runway 28.
Sorry, can you repeat those again one more time? FedEx 303.
Coming up on Orlando here.
FedEx 303 heavy taxi to
Not that we can
runway
see
1
it.
right via Julia Delta, cross 28.
Got absolute cloud
Roger
coverage
that,
here.
Runway 01 right via Juliet Delta across runway 28.
Sunny Florida.
FedEx 303.
Oh, we're
Delta
doing good.
491, are you able to direct Coastal now? Clear direct Coastal, rejoin the arrival. November 5, Bravo Hotel, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Squawk VFR. See ya.
See ya.
Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. See ya.
Delta 1459, trying to maintain 5,000. And you might have the airport in sight from there. So you're 7 o'clock in 1 mile, and say you're
still
12
offline.
o'clock in 7 miles. Let me know if you see it.
Down to 5,000, we have the airport in sight, Delta 1459.
Delta 1459, wonderful. Clear visual approach 1 left.
Cleared visual approach 1 left, Delta 1459.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Delta 1063 with you through 10,000 for 16,000.
Delta 1063, Miami, Roger, climb maintain for 350.
Delta 350, Delta 1063.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Skyfall 600 with you 11,000.
Skyfall 600 in Miami, good afternoon. Maintain maintain 1,000. And are you there at Kettle?
From whatever Kettle on we maintain 11,000, Skyfall 600.
How am I doing on time?
Roger.
Am I coming up on...
Frontier Flight 3044, Orlando close, radar service terminated, free change approved, see ya.
Chance and 14 nautical miles here.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Eastern 427, information Charlie's ready to copy IFR to
So,
Miami.
Eastern 427, Miami, hello. I'm going to send your PDC right now. Stand by.
Thank you.
looking at my tablet here, I'm trying to figure out how to tell if I'm on track or not as far as time. I thought that each of these waypoints showed estimated time to be there. Estimated fuel on board, I can check that. I've got 18.3, and it's showing I should have 18.2. Boy! Alright, right on track. Right on track.
Step away for about 5 minutes.
Roger, approved.
I don't see the time anywhere there. But now I get how to understand that fuel piece.
Miami Center, JetBlue 1675 requesting IFR clearance to Norman Manley International.
JetBlue 1677, where you at?
Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International.
Call Miami approach 124.85.
Contact my approach 124.
Good evening, Santa. This is Delta Airlines, Golf 1 with you, flight level 330 for Virgo.
Delta Alpha Lima Golf 1, Miami, hello. Refile your flight plan, don't have one.
Roger, I'll refile for Delta Airlines, Golf 1.
Miami Center, hello. This is Air Canada 1004 Heavy with you, 50400.
Did a little turny turn. Oh look! Whoa! Where you going, bro?
Air Canada 1004, Miami, hello. Radar countdown and 39 to the northeast of Melbourne. Proceed on course.
One course, Air Canada 1004 Heavy.
What do we got down here, Orlando?
Delta 491, connect Miami 124.85, see you.
124.85, thanks for your
Santa, Delta Golf 1 with you, flight level 330.
Oh, looks like Orlando. Big lake.
And Mike, Tango Hotel November Bravo.
Yeah, I don't see the flight plan yet. I don't know flight plan. Where are you coming into?
I've just refiled it and I'm coming into for Miami.
Okay, so your descent at your discretion. I don't see your flight plan here yet. Refile it. They trying to refile?
Yeah, I did try and refile it. I'll try one more time.
Guys, descend, you should be on this, what arrival are you on? You should be on the Somber. You're descend via if you're there. Break lot 29, connect to Miami approach 124.85, see you.
Flight plan, yeah.
Approach 24, 850 from about 200, bye-bye.
Waypoints.
Delta Golf 1's on the runway 30 with a cursor to arrival, start.
Costa 2?
Yeah, cursor to arrival, start.
No, that's not gonna work, man. You're coming in, the Costa is the one that comes from the north. You're coming from the south. You need to file a flight plan, and if you don't know, I don't know what to tell you, man. You need to file a flight plan, and that's not. You should be on the Somber 3 arrival. That's the one you should be on, coming from the south.
Center Eastern 427. I'm going to need to reboot. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry.
Roger.
Miami Center, we're holding short runway 019.
It's interesting. I wonder why I'm jogging over to the left a little bit there.
FedEx 303 heavy.
I guess that's where Remus is, but I wonder why the jog, why that would be in the flight plan.
Clear for takeoff, runway 01 right, FedEx 303.
And the wind now 3509er, gust 17.
And do you want us to fly runway heading?
Heading 360.
Say again, please.
Heading 360.
Heading 360, FedEx 303.
Excuse me.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Delta 1790 with you, flight level 270.
Making beautiful progress, though. Good flight so far. Let's hope I don't screw up the approach stuff.
What was it, Delta calling?
Delta 1790 with you, flight level 270.
Delta 1790, you are. Roger, maintain for 270 and proceed on course.
270 and proceed on course, Delta 1790.
JetBlue 1251, cross Momo 10,000, 4 miles altimeter 29904.
Okay, 29904, cross Momo 10,000, JetBlue 1251.
American 1459, excuse me, Delta 1459, wind 310 at 9er, gust 17, runway 1 left, clear to land.
1 left, clear to land, Delta 1459.
I think I'm going to change to 26 left instead of 26
heavy, level 16,000.
Lot 30 heavy,
it's a little bit longer, and the taxi
370.
will be shorter.
Level 370, lot 30 heavy.
Let's look at that real fast.
Miami JetBlue 3075, also level 160.
Actually, let's use the in-plane system.
JetBlue 1375, Miami, Roger, I maintain level 370.
Arrival.
370, JetBlue 1375.
I want to see airport itself, please.
Bahamas 166, Lee Myers, Bay Orlando, closed for the service terminated, frequency change approved.
Sky 166, thanks,
Delta 1344, leave Myers Space radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Go to Unicom, Delta
26 left. Alright, so let's look at
American
the
2035, also Lee Myers Space Jackson is closed for the service terminated, frequency change approved, see ya.
approach for
Over to Unicom, thanks much, American 2035, have a good one.
26 left.
Avianca 37, leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, take care.
See what we filed now.
Or your Unicom, Avianca Precision, have a nice stop.
Good afternoon, Miami Center, American 1477 with
109.
Look at the IFAR clearance.
109.7.
Stand by, Delta Foxtrot Golf 1. You can squawk 4623 and make a left turn heading. Make a left 360. I told you to descend, but you were not descending, so you're going to be high. So make a left 360. Squawk 4623.
Those are programmed in. And oops. Let's go to our
good afternoon, American 1591, flight 270, inbound back at
JetBlue 1251. Are you able to expedite your descent through flight level 260?
Yeah, I can expedite through 260, JetBlue 1251.
JetBlue 1251, Roger. There's going to be There will be a traffic at your 12 o'clock heading northwestbound, maintaining 240. Right now it's your 12 o'clock and 20 miles.
Okay, do you want to 65 for 260 or below that?
So I want 260 right arrival, right?
Expedite your descent to 260 and you should be fine.
Okay, run.
Southwest 2154, call Miami approach 124.85, see ya.
26 right. Okay.
124.85.
Arrival link 1.
Miami Center, did we miss a call, FedEx 203?
FedEx 303 Heavy, you did not miss the call. I just didn't call you for the radar contact. What altitude you passing?
Oh, 26 left.
We're at 6,000 feet, FedEx 303.
I went left.
FedEx 303, Roger, main climb, maintain 2,000.
26 left.
And
with
direct cambio.
JPEG transition.
You're about to leave my airspace, radar service terminated. Free to change your approval, see ya.
Roger that, radar service terminated.
26 left.
FedEx 303.
Well, you're back.
Oh, GAR transition. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, let's execute that for the moment, but then go back in and fix it.
Delta 1459, taxi via Victor to the ramp.
26 left.
Victor to the ramp, Delta
26 left.
Thank you, have a great day.
See GAR here.
Delta Foxtrot Golf 1, you're going to make the left 360?
ILS 26 left.
Yeah, Miami W1375. Is it possible to see a direct Ursus at this time?
Chevrolet 1375, yeah, clear direct Ursus.
Direct Ursus,
W1375. Star.
Charlie Echo Alpha Romeo, so maintain 1,000 at the North altimeter. The North altimeter here, stand by.
11,000, that's all from you.
North altimeter now 2994.
2994, that's all from you.
Lev transition. We're going through Lev. Choose the Lev transition. Execute.
Hey.
Let's look ahead here and see what this looks like.
Miami Center, apologies, our mic was off. Frontier Flight 1068, ready for taxi, 1 left, Champa.
GAR to Kearns. Why don't I see a Lev transition here? Ah, I'm looking at the wrong area.
Delta Foxtrot Golf 1, requesting descent from Miami, runway 30.
One 961, maintain 8,000 on the coastal
From
too.
Link 1, right? I'm doing Link 1.
Oh, because you're not on the coastal. That's why. Maintain 8,000.
Maintain 8,000, Charlie 1961.
I'm saying American 1591, level 3701 bound Stiga.
American 1591, Miami. Say location again?
Just west of Stiga.
American 1591, yeah. Miami's going to close shortly here. Might as well the Unicom forces.
Oh, the Unicom, American 1591.
Tampa Delta 1459, remember 1 left, taxi via Whiskey.
Okay, I think we're good.
Number 961, check your squad code. What's your squad code right now?
Charlie 1961, squad code is 6734.
Recycle that for 7775 for me, 7775.
Okay, 7775, Charlie 1961.
And FedEx 756, we got to step away here. Can we just go ahead and get a frequency change?
Yeah, FedEx 755, I'm 56. I'm going to be closing shortly. Monitor the Unicom's here.
Alright, monitor Unicom, FedEx 756 Heavy, thanks.
Charlie, Echo Alpha Romeo, Lima airspace, now for close, radar service terminated, free change approved, see ya.
JPEG.
Miami Center, is it east or west operations?
Later. Is barbecue there? Link
Delta 1790 going to be west ops. Descend via the Coastal 2 arrival, west operations, altimeter 2990.
Okay, descend via the Coastal 2 arrival, landing to the west. Delta 1790.
Link is the latest in the list. Alright, that should accurately reflect what we're doing here. So we're going to go through Link, and then Gil.
Delta Alpha Lima Golf 1, I'm going to be closing monitor the Unicom 122.8.
Gar.
Right, 112.8, Delta
Kearns.
Delta, November 961, contact Miami approach 124.85, we'll see you. 2485, Charlie 1961, thank you, have a great day and thanks for the service. No problem. Delta 8, Delta 1063, Lima airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, take care.
Over to Unicom, Delta 1063, wonderful ATC, have a good night.
Okay.
JetBlue 1251, Fort Myers will be landing to the east, so expect visual expect the LS6. The ceiling is 3,000 right now. I'm sure you can do this on your own. You're number 1, monitor the Unicom 12.8, see ya.
Landing east at 122.8, JetBlue 1251 here.
Kearns will be next. Then Jepney. Then the runway. Execute.
Control aircraft, Miami is going to close now. Monitor the radar service is terminated. The frequency change approved. The Unicom 122.8. Have a great day. We'll see you next time.
Alright, over to Unicom. Nice though. We're already over Florida, as in finished with Florida. And back over the water here. Hauling ass, man. 0.8 of Mach, smooth as can be. We've depleted our center tank. I don't know if you caught that a moment ago. I caught the master caution over here and saw that there was a fuel indication. Looked over and saw that I was zero fuel in the center tank. Reached up and turned off the fuel pumps. All felt pretty automatic. Tells me that I'm getting better at this. Tells me I'm getting better at this. I think we're good to go here. So, well, let's take that back through the plan just one more time here. So that one, yeah, this looks great. Everything looks good. Cool. I'm gonna look real fast at SimAware and see if I can expect any more ATC. Doesn't look like it. Miami's going offline, so we might be no ATC for the rest of the way. We'll see. Who knows? New Orleans might come online. Houston might come online. Jacksonville might come online for a bit. Still got a good long way to go, though. Gone a long way, though. I think this is my longest flight so far already. Like, what's been my... Does it show what my time in the air has been anywhere? I don't think I see that anywhere. I'm going to look in the FMC for a minute, look around and see if there's anywhere that it shows me that. Program? know if this needs to be in there or not. Okay. Because I don't know what that means. So it's not that. Cruise. ETA. I don't think it shows me. I guess I've got the clock over here. I should learn to. I should start making it a habit to start the clock when I'm flying, or when I start flying, because that's kind of what I was looking for, I suppose. That I didn't do. Let's look back at our legs real fast and make sure we've got flight levels programmed in based on the star. Yeah, I think so. Looking good, looking good. Still in plan mode? Yeah. Back on map. There we go. Go with this one, I think, for a bit when we're in that mode. So I'll be at Remus at 2111 Zulu. Is that what that's saying? Right now it's... Yeah, that makes sense. It's 11 minutes from now, right? Guessing this green indicator here, that's my heading bug of 267, which I thought I had. That's interesting. I guess I can't do that with LNAV on. Go. Oh, pinned, okay. The whole pinned thing. Approach, that's my pinned approach. So, yeah. So let's pin the star now. That makes sense. Okay, so my star is... Okay, and the airport info and parking gates. Now if I go look at pinned, all my appropriate ones are there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Learn a new thing all the time. Out over the Gulf. Getting there though. Getting there. Oh, I could just put Navigraph straight in here. I never realized that. Turn this off. For now, at least. Yeah, I think I could just do everything through this then, now that I know I can do that. I'll go get some more water in a sec. Let's just double check that we don't have any ATC available. Nope. Empty over the Gulf. Still nothing happening in Houston or New Orleans or Atlanta. Alright, I'll be right back. Take a few minutes break. All right. Hello. Welcome back. Me. I'm just going to real quickly check everything and make sure that I'm not missing anything of great importance here. I need to get out of that mode. Okay, let's look at our progress here. Oops. Get out of OBS bin and get into the airplane bin. Alright, I'm going to just real quickly jump over to SimAware to make sure we're still in uncontrolled airspace. Yeah, Houston is still not online. Neither is New Orleans. I think that's all one big piece. Houston and New Orleans, and so that whole south central area. So anyway, yeah, we're looking okay. This would be Jacksonville Center right here. This would be whatever this center would be called. I guess I don't know what all the KZs mean and all that jazz, so but we're on track here, looking pretty good. We've got our maps set up, we've got our frequency tuned in, 109.7, 102.8. Got no amber lights. I'm going to tell everybody they can take their seatbelts off. Should have done that a couple hours ago. We don't need pitot. Everything's looking good over here. Got a logo light on, a position. We're going to put our positions on strobe. Why not? I think it's supposed to be on. Yeah, it's supposed to be on steady. And the collisions are on. And the collision's on. Everything's on. Lights look good. Let's take a look real quickly. Throttle, trim, speed brake, flaps. Everything is set. FMC says we got 40 nautical miles to 80. We're maintaining 340 for quite some time still. Still got a couple hundred nautical miles before we get to start descending into barbecue. No worries here, it looks like. Everything looks fine. Zulu time is 21:31. Need to learn how this works. Time is 15:31. I don't know how that works. Need a training class for the clock. Everything on the plane seems like we're in good order here. We'll start to see the southern coast of Louisiana here before too long out the windshield. yet, but we're not too terribly far from it. I assume we'll see it. It's always kind of hard to judge those distances. But yeah, we're going to fly right over some stuff. Here we go. Nailed it. But yeah, we're going to fly right over some bits and pieces, some of the remnants, some of the dingleberries hanging off of the butthole that is New Orleans, before we do our turn north into Houston. Wide open ocean. Oops. Ugh. Little burpity burp. What did I end up choosing as my approach? I'm an ILS 26 left, right? That's what we chose. Yeah. Just want to get my tablet also configured appropriately. I'm more likely to look at it than I am the one in the middle there. Let's go into map mode on this, turn off the OFP. You know, from a logistical point of view, we're actually starting to get kind of close. You know, if you think about Lev as the beginning of... Where the hell is Lev? Interesting, they're not synced. Okay, I need to probably update all this stuff on my tablet too then, huh? Where's Lev? Okay, so what am I working on next? Nati. So I don't need Redfin. Yeah, all the same stuff we did earlier on the computer I have to go do here now too. Alright, so we passed James Doley. Alright, here we go. Nady. Straight to Lev. So we'll take this one off. Redfin. Remove. Go away. Well, now this does say 26 left now. Yeah, actually this looks right. It's just that extra waypoint before Lev, and Poland is on there too. But yeah, I have Poland. Poland JPEG. Little light turn there. Okay, yeah, tablet's fine. We're set. We're set. Lubbock has an air traffic controller online. Lubbock? Who wakes up in the morning and says, I want to play a game where I pretend to be an air traffic controller in Lubbock, Texas? That's a weird choice, man. Just had a plane fly right above us. 2,000 feet above us. See him at all. Alright, inbound Lev. 100 nautical miles. We be going fast, so that'll start to burn off pretty quickly. And then we get to start thinking about descent profiles and all that kind of jazz. It's happening quick. Or it's about to start happening quick, I should say. Gonna start happening quickly. The ETA doesn't feel right to me here. The arrival text. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's correct right there. Departure, arrival, progress bar I've already got, background. Landing rate, vertical speed text, vertical speed label, heading text, heading label. Turn on the heading stuff. Nice simple tool. Progress bar. wonder if I can make that a different color, like purple. There we go. Kind of like that. Against a black background, or should it be against a white background? See how that looks in the stream. Yeah, I think I kind of like that. Departure label, departure text, arrival label, arrival text, ETA label. It doesn't feel accurate to me, and so I kind of think I might want to get rid of it because it doesn't seem to calculate correctly. Like I feel like it's showing current time instead of ETA. Yeah, let's take the ETA out. How do I remove it? Backspace. Delete. Oh, here we go. ETA text, delete, there we go. And delete. So depart, arrive. Call sign of Dallas, or Dallas, Delta. How do we want to do this? I'm going to move these guys. Move all that over, so I think I want to do heading there. Let's move call sign over here for the moment. Uh, 276. Altitude. I'm going to align everything in a minute here. Ground speed doesn't appear to work, so I'm going to turn that off. Probably works when I'm on the ground. Vertical speed, move it over. Kind of setting up the order right now. Let's put call sign all the way over to the right. And let's go clean up our spacing and our alignment. Aircraft. There. Okay, so pick a good middle here. Trying to figure out if there's an easy way to center or not. It seems to scale both directions. So what we'll do is we'll say that is at 5331. That is at 116.31. First off, 5380. Let's make that 83 pixels. This should also be 83 pixels and 31. Yeah, okay. Arrival 31, 83, 32. Change that to 31. And 83, good. Heading 33 needs to be 31, and 83 is correct. 32 needs to be 31, and 74 is incorrect. We want 83. Altitude 31 and 83 is correct, 31 and 102 is incorrect. 83. Vertical speed. Let's move that over a little bit. Space maybe. Anyway, 29 needs to be 31. And 83 is correct. Over 31 and 83. Aircraft 31 and 83 is correct. 737 to be 83. Call sign 31 83. 3183. Cool. That should all look pretty good. Let's go see in OBS. Yeah, that looks alright. What do you think? Should the background be more opaque? Look at the background. Opacity 100. What does that look like? I think I might prefer that. Maybe I'll go like 96. Yeah, I think I like that. Alright, how are we looking here? Lev is 30 nautical miles. Alright, and then we're going to have some steps about 100 nautical miles after that. So just jumping back into plan mode real fast. All looks good. Got our plan, man. We could go through the forecast screens, but I don't think we need to. We've got all of our altitudes already set. Just didn't set winds. Suppose we can. Suppose we can. Let's look at our OFP real fast. Two, 4, 6 at 121. Yeah, why not? Why don't we? Remember how to do it. We go to cruise. No, not legs. It's not departure arrival. Is it program? No. Descent. Forecast. Here it is. Okay. So I want. Why are you showing me you're using reserve fuel? You got 11.6 left. You're fine. Okay, if I remember correctly, we pop our altitude in over here, and then our direction. I don't have to remember. I guess it says right there. So well, I think this is going to be too difficult here. So let's just open the OFP there. So at link, which is kind of tricky. I want to see what my steps are going to be here at the same time. I don't think I need this stuff. Yeah, screw it. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to do the I am curious though, look, I've got 11.5. What was my OFP showing is my fuel when I reach Lev? So, pretty much at Lev now. Right, coming up on Lev. Out of plan mode. Yeah, 10 nautical miles to Lev. And so, at Lev, I'm supposed to have 11.5, and I'm showing, yeah, 11.4. So I'm on track with fuel. I don't know why it seems to think that I'm going to use reserve fuel like I'm low. When I land, I should have 7.9 remaining. It's assuming I understand how this works. Maybe I didn't put enough reserve fuel in. Is that what the second number is? Let's see the column header here. P burn, actual burn. Planned burn versus actual burn? Is that what that is? P burn, actual burn? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The numbers go in opposite directions. Barbecue, I'll be at 210, right? So let's do this. Descent forecast 21000. Oops. Why are you? At 21000 barbecue, I will have 246 at 121. 246/121. So, right? Then after barbecue is link, where I'll be at 15,000. So and at link 251091. Okay. And then next, after link comes Gill. Which will be at 10,000 feet, 264056. You know what, I can do it over here, can't I? Yeah, hang on, let's do this. This is better. So Gill is 10,000 feet. 10000 boink, and that is 264056. 264/056. Oh, I didn't get the slash. Right. Execute. Cabin rate. So yeah, this is all just, I think, to calculate the cabin rate. Depressurization, or pressurization rate? Depressurization rate? Probably depressurization rate is probably the right way to say that. Should probably get the QNH at Houston, home. Can't I? Oh, I think I need to go into this mode, is that right? And then close that, and I want to get arrival, refresh 3002. Let's set that. Yeah, 3002. Okay. Not time to put it in yet. We'll do that at our transition of 18,000, but yeah, that's what we needed. All right, let's go back into our legs screen here. And you know what, I'll put my approach. Do I need it here? All looks good. Man, it did it again. Didn't it? Lev, Poland, JPEG, Girly, Barbecue. Correct all. Link, Gil, Gar, zoom in. I don't know where Kearns is coming from. Okay, Kearns is correct, but it's need the other ones that I'd put in earlier. So GA, I'm sorry, Van. Already got Gar. Van, okay. Then Grieg, G R I E G, then Kearns, then Jepney, then the runway. Okay, is there anything after that that doesn't need to be there? Execute. This feels good. Insufficient fuel. Why do you say insufficient fuel, sucker? I'm showing 10.5 remaining, which is exactly in alignment with what I'm supposed to have. Hold on. What's this reading? Am I inbound to Poland now? Is that right? I made it through Lev already? While I was screwing around with all that stuff? Yes, okay, I'm on my way to Poland now. Huh. Van? Why is it showing Van next? Okay, I think I see why it's showing all that stuff. So we need to clear... Actually, not clear. Van. That's not what we want to do. So we want to go from Poland to JPEG. Yeah, see that? Poland showing twice here? That's why it's showing insufficient fuel, is because it's wanting to double back on stuff. Yeah, there we go. So Poland, JPEG. Nice, okay, got it. Let's start looking ahead at our top of descent. Still a long way out, right? It's going to be after Gurley. And we're going to go from 340 to 210. I'm going to go ahead and dial in 210 over here. But it should not start going down yet. And I meant to bring my water back upstairs. I forgot it down there. Feeling good, looking good. Let's take a look outside. Is there anything to see yet? Hey, there's some Louisiana. That New Orleans over there. Let's look where we're at on the map. Actually, no. Let's look where we're at on the map in the cockpit. Get into the habit of doing that. Stop using overlay stuff. Oh yeah, we're past New Orleans already. Take another quick look at SimAware and make sure no one's come online for ATC. Doesn't look like it. In fact, Dallas has since gone offline. So it's not to say we won't get something, but not at the moment. It's always interesting to see this, you know, when I'm looking at SimAware here. Like, look how much of Canada is covered right now, and you know, like there are 77 air traffic controllers online and over 1,400 pilots. So cool how many people enjoy this stuff. Oh, you're a big boy. Boeing 789. 787-900, baby. Big boy. That's a big boy. From where the heck is that? Vilnius? Vilnius? Lithuania? Interesting flight. Lithuania to Iceland. Long one too. I think that one's gonna make mine look a little shorter. We're getting close though. It's been fun. Long but fun. Homeboy is still working down here in San Juan. Getting close, which I need to be. My wife said she'd be home around now, and then we've got to go buy some flooring, so I expect her to be late. but I don't know if I expected her to be an hour late. I feel like I've still got quite a bit of time remaining here. Need to trim my beard. It's getting a bit itchy. "45 nautical miles to get from 340 to 210 should be plenty." I'm going to go ahead and get myself into my descent profile mode. Like I said, I think after I pass Gurley, it'll begin the descent itself. Whew, 0.810 of Mach, man. We're moving. We are flying. Cruising. Very southern bits of Louisiana. I was in New Orleans just a few months ago for a conference. Went to a place called Hotel Montleon, and man, some jazz. Ugh. I hate Louisiana just to a dramatic degree, but if they do something right, it's jazz. The music. It was maybe more big band than jazz, but it was a pretty good. I guess it was four guys, right? It was a trombone, trumpet, keys, and drums. Did everybody, or is there a fifth dude? Yeah, there was a sax. But you know, really good group. I don't know their name. I know they play with a woman named Lena Prima a lot of times, but she was not performing that night. But these guys just killed it. Like, it was big band excellence, and I was there for it. I loved every moment of it. Has had me wanting to listen to big band and jazz more ever since. You know, I've got a record player and I've got a relatively beefy, like, it's nothing crazy, 150 or so records. But I went to the record store the other day specifically hunting for jazz. Ended up not finding any. The particular record store I went to seems like they're a brand new one, and it seems like they are really into prog rock. And so I got a couple things. I got this isn't prog rock, but I got some Beastie Boys. I got some Otis Redding. I got some Temptations. But then they had just tons and tons and tons of prog rock. So didn't get any of that stuff, but you know, bought 4 or 5 records for a total of about $100. I think it was $95, something like that, and have been enjoying them. Right now, Beastie Boys is on the record player. I, of course, can't play it right now because the microphone would overhear it and we would be dinged for copyright infringement, so don't want that. Cruising right along. Looking good, almost there. If I have a smooth descent and approach and arrival with no weird hiccups and stuff, I will be very happy. Because if you've watched any of my prior videos, you know that I always screw up somehow in planning or in execution. I didn't put this one on YouTube, but I did a VATSIM flight a little while back where I was landing into Detroit and the weather was nasty. And I also had some sort of problem with vPilot where they couldn't hear me and I couldn't hear them. And then I got it to where they could hear me and I couldn't hear them, or other way around, sorry. But regardless, I had these communications problems, and while sorting that out, I sort of got behind the airplane and missed my descent profile. And at the end of the day, my vectors were off. He was vectoring me, and I was just way off. And I got it on the ground, and it wasn't a crash, but let's just say if you were on that plane, you wanted your money back. It was very, very bad. And then let me think. Oh, and then the next one where things went awry was, you can find this video on my channel, was Keflavik Iceland to Dublin, Ireland. I had it all planned out, had it rocking and rolling. ATC went offline though shortly after I got over Ireland, and so I had to just self-execute. And frustratingly, I had gotten it all I thought dialed in perfectly, and then on approach, I'm seeing that I can't see the runway. Right, there's no lights. I'm locked onto the localizer, like it's automatically glide sloping in. It's perfect. Everything is perfect except I don't see any lights. So find out. I go ahead and land, right? Because video game, why not just do it, right? I should have gone around and got onto another runway that did have lights, but screw it. I went ahead and did it. But what was interesting about it was I looked it up online, and that runway is closed. Like it's, if you look it up on Google Maps, the whatever the right runway is, I think it was 29 right, something like that, is like under construction. It's all torn apart right now. So I landed on an out-of-service runway, which is not a good thing. But the game should not have allowed me to choose that as an approach. Should not have allowed me to lock into that localizer. Like, you can't tell me that the localizer frequency would be active right now in the real world. And so I half blame myself for not correcting as soon as I noticed the lights weren't on and going to the other runway. And then I half blame the game for sort of being incorrect in its setup there. So don't know, but I have a tendency to have weird little problems like that whenever I'm on approach. And so today I'm just hoping that I get it all right. Notice I've already got my VOR frequencies locked in here, 109.7, boom, boom. And let's just validate those real fast. We're going to go back to the airport. We're going to look at our pinned and look at our approach. Zoom in here. 109.7 is correct with a final approach course of 267, and we have 267 dialed in. That's correct. The runway's altitude. Where's that at? Runway altitude. On here, isn't it? I know it's 90 something feet, but 95 feet, and I'm looking at that because I want to make sure I've got this set at 100. That's correct. Current 34,000, landing at 100. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Go ahead and pull up our star chart here. Look at it one more time. So we'll take the star in. We're coming through Gurley, Barbecue, Link Grill, and then we're not actually going to Redfish, are we? I don't think we have Redfish in there. Bill Gar. What is it? REDFSH? FSH or GAR. Interesting. ORD FSH. Or GAR. Execute. Okay, no problem. So 8265. Excellent. All right, cool. So that all set up correctly. Move GAR up. Everything else should be fine. Everything else looks fine. Okay, 20 nautical miles, and then we begin our descent. I accidentally hit my rudder while scooting forward a little bit. Okay, but anyway, so Barbecue, Link will turn right, Gill, and then the approach plate, we've already looked at that. And then once we land, we'll be landing on 26 left. Take one of these high speeds, probably this last one, but take one of the high speeds, and then we will taxi to November Charlie, and then go all the way down. Well, let me think. What's the best way? We want to get to E terminal. So actually, okay, we need to come down here, go this way, I believe. Yeah, we'll take that bridge. Central cargo, interesting. Well, no, okay, maybe we should take November Charlie, or actually November Golf. Take this middle one all the way down, and then whatever this taxiway is, and we'll park at one of these gates, because if you look at which gates Delta uses, it is the Echo Terminal, Terminal E. So, kind of the long way around, but that's what gets us the most realistic parking place. Okay, we're going to bring this down a notch. We're coming up on our top of descent, not too long after Gurley. And I want to see if the plane just starts doing it by itself. If not, I will start doing it. But if I understand the way the VNAV works correctly, I've already got it set at 210, so it's going to reach top of descent and start automatically descending to match that profile. And if it doesn't, then I'll be speed braking and throttle controlling and all that stuff to make it happen. Excited though, this has been a pretty successful flight so far. Okay, Gurley and 2 nautical miles. That should be the southern coast of Texas right there. Okay, we've passed Gurley. Coming up on top of descent and decel. So set, what are we at there? 40 miles range? Yeah. Okay, good. She's not here yet. You can count on my wife running late. I think I'll be finishing up probably about the time she gets here. I'm hoping. Yeah. We'll see. Alright. Top of descent. That's the test. Hey, look at that. The throttle's let off. See if the vertical speed starts to change here. Come on, altitude, do your thing. We have how long? Only 30 nautical miles to get down there. I think I need to intervene. Level change. At what speed? 280. Okay. So you can see my profile here is changing, right? So notice what I've done here is configure it to, I use level change, right? Which basically says maintain this speed and get to this altitude. And so I've changed my speed to 280, and that's what I'm configured at up here, 280, and told it to get to 21,000 or below, or actually 21,000 is exactly what I told it to get to. And so this white line represents my trajectory, and so I'll get there and then I'll change it again to get down between 15 and 12. I'll have 18 nautical miles to do that. So right now I'm on a pretty good track, and I'm just going to get ready to bring it down. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to get down to 17,000. Let's turn on our seat belts here. Do a little chime. And when we pass 18,000, we will go to our barometer. And when we get to 10,000, we'll turn on our landing lights. So 280, I'm going to need to get down to 250 in speed. So that's what the decel is all about here. So let's bring this back again. Back again. Right now we're tracking, I think, pretty good. Actually, we're coming a little hot, a little high. I'm going to throw some speed brake in. A little bit of speed brake. That will help us descend a little quicker. See how my white line is now coming down before the purple, the waypoint there, that threshold. Still in level change mode, still set at 280. I'm tempted to go ahead and bring that down to like 260. Try to just stay ahead of things. Because, 18 miles isn't very much wiggle room. Why are you leveling off? Why are you leveling off, plane? There we go. Keep going. Don't know why it did that. Bring our speed brakes in just a little bit. We're relatively on track here. I think we're going to hit just fine. I'm going to go ahead and set it at 15. And 250. Don't think I need the speed brake in anymore, so we'll turn off the speed brake. I think that's like Galveston right over here somewhere. Looking good, Ben, looking good. So next is going to be 240 at 10,000. Let's go ahead and make it 13. Just double check VATSIM one more time to make sure I don't have any controllers, expect any vectors. Nope. Passing 18. Okay, at 18, we'll hit our standard button here. Switch over to the barometer at 3002. In fact, let's validate that that's still up to date. Home. Close this and refresh. 3002 is still correct. Let's go back to our maps and look at our star map. Is the one we should have up. Set our, there it is, okay. Okay, on a good track there. Get ready to put it down to 10 at 240. And then when we get to 10, we need to do landing lights and runway turnoff lights. Let's go ahead and set it to 10 at 240. POV, you are a passenger on my plane descending into Houston. Got a right turn coming up really fast here. What's next? 8260 is next. Those are some straight friggin' roads. along that beach. Of course, she calls right now. Hello.
Hey, Dario.
Hey.
Instead of me going...
Yeah, give me 20 minutes or so to finish my landing, and then I can head there. We've still got plenty of time. It's only 5:30 right now.
But they close at
7,
right?
Yeah, 7's enough time. I'm almost done though. I'm wrapping up.
I'll just head home then. It's
Okay.
It's almost done there.
Okay. All right. I'll see you here in a little bit.
All right. Love you.
All right, love you. Bye. Okay. Actually, I need to be 8,000 or above by this next one, don't I? I think I'm okay. I'll go ahead and set it to 8, though. Notice the little triangles here, right, above and below. Pretty intuitive. It's a smart design. That's a pretty one. So after this, we need to be at 240, which we are, and 10,000, which we are almost. We're tracking well. We're descending to 8 though, because by redfish we want to be at 8260 and 240, and so we'll get there, and then following that we'll set it to 7 and 210, and just keep following this stuff down, letting LNAV handle the side-to-side motions, and I'm controlling all of the vertical changes. Wow. Gill 240 10 to 8. Gar 210 7,000. All that matches. Maybe I don't need redfish. Yeah, I'm going to remove redfish. I don't need to do that. Gar, move it up. Execute. We're going to go from 10,000 to 7,000. Clear direct Gar. Gar. Fuel, I've still got 8.2 remaining. I am curious what the OFP said as far as fuel remaining at Gill. Coming up on 8. Okay, good. Hide. Redfin was showing 12.6. I'm at 8.1. Huh. Interesting. Girly. Here we go. Gill. 8.4. Okay, I burned a little extra, but not bad. Okay, we need to get down to 7,000 now, please. And 210, right? 210. Then 6387 is next. Very precise number, isn't it? Houston, we have a Delta. Oh, I never turned on landing lights. Crap. I always forget that. Anyway, they're on now. Visual confirmation. Yeah, baby. Okay, 6387 is next, staying at 210 until Kearns. Kearns, I need to be at 185. What a pretty game. Look at that. The effect, the heat effect coming out of the back of the engine. It's so cool. 6387. Need to hold 7,000 here for a sec. May as well just bring it straight to 53 because like that's a weird step down. There's no way to, I mean, I'll play with the speed brake here and hopefully be able to make it more accurate, but we're going to cross GAR at 7. See if I see the runway yet. An airport right there. I think I'm still too far out to really see it visually. So holding 210. It's got a decel marker here, but I'm already at 210. Okay, we're not going to decelerate at all until after probably McKay. George W. Bush traffic, Delta 64 on the ILS 26 left approach, passing GAR at 7,000. Okay, let's go ahead and bring it down to, was it 53? Yeah, 53. We'll go ahead and slow it down to 200 maybe. Maybe we'll deploy Deploy a little speed brake here to help her get down. Approach has already been selected. I don't remember doing that, but okay. I don't mind. Thank you, airplane. Maybe I don't have to do that manually. Why is she turning this way? Where's she going? Airplane, where are you going? Where the hell are you going, airplane? I didn't do it. Why did it do this? Why are you going this way? I'm gonna let it do its thing for a second here, but that's really weird. I don't know why it did all that. Altitude of 57, 52. Alright, so we're okay. Take our speed brake out, we don't need it. Okay, it seems to be turning back on now. Something about the approach button. Where are you going, airplane? I mean, holy crap. Heading 267. Correctly plugged in. The approach button. Okay. I'm going to go back into LNAV here. Can't get LNAV to apply. So we're going to go manual. I'm going to turn off the autopilot for a second and get it back on track. I'm aware. I'm aware. I did it on purpose. Thank you. Can I please? There we go. Alright. So see, crap always happens when I come in for approach, you know? I don't understand why. 267. Maybe Mike can watch this bit back for me and explain to me why the airplane started going crazy. Okay. So we've done good to not get totally out of whack here. Was there a discontinuity that I missed? Put in my first notch of flaps here. turn auto throttle back on and be ready to hit the command button again. And after I get re-established... Oh, okay, let's turn auto throttle back off. Jesus, airplane, come on. So frustrating. I just don't understand what I do wrong sometimes. One where I feel like I had everything set up correctly and was executing correctly, and then weird things happen. Okay. Close enough now, right, to where I can turn the autopilot back on.
Traffic now, taking 43, clear running 15 left, climbing out of 1,500 on the Mark 4 departure, RNAV, CAP, on a call. Keep the traffic.
Okay. And what do we want to be at here? 3,000? Okay, 3,000 please. At 185 please. Maybe I still had one of those errant waypoints in there somewhere. But just to double check here. Okay. Grieg, Jepney, and then the airport. Kearns. Is that what was screwing me up? No, Kearns is in there. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So Grieg, Kearns. Alright, I'm going to hit the approach button again here. Let's see what she does. Okay, I do have one diamond. Where are you going? What are you doing? Okay. Okay, I'm alright with that. You're trying to hold 3,000. And then at Jepney we're going to go to 2,000. We're actually a little bit ahead right now. That's good. It's also stressful when crap like that happens. Do not yet see a runway. Kind of expected to see it at this point. $148 is the next speed gate. And look, there's the localizer starting to pick up here. That's good. Alright. I think we're back on track. After whatever weirdness that was, we're back on track. Okay. As soon as we cross this, we'll go down to 148. Go down to flaps 5. Retract the speed brake. Flaps 5. Holding 170, we're going to bring it down to 148, and that's going to be our landing speed. Ah, runways. Cool. Let's go ahead and... almost time to aim for 2,000. Let's see if this does it itself, though. Alright, landing gear down. Alright, 2,000 please. You gonna descend or what? Okay, good. It's coming off the throttle. Got the ILS acquired. Pretty well lined up. I'm gonna come down to flaps 15. Go ahead and come down to flaps 25. Nice. Okay, 3 green, gear down, seat belts on. Landing lights, everything is on. George Bush traffic, Delta 64 on final approach, ILS runway 26 left. George Bush traffic. Okay, I think the approach computer is doing its job here. We're gonna hold 148 all the way to touchdown, right? 346 there. I don't know what single channel means. Hey, I'm landing right now. So go ahead and change if you want to. I'll be done in 5 minutes. Okay. Beautiful approach. No idea what happened when I tried to establish localizer back there, but beautiful approach right now. Recovered from all that noise. .600, 2 white, 2 red. Computer's doing great. I'm going to let it do great.
400.
George Bush traffic, Delta 6-4, short final, 26 left. George Bush traffic.
200.
Okay, let's be ready with our reversers.
100.
Auto brake is set.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Butter, baby. Whoa. I say that. Okay, not sure what exactly I did wrong there. Oh. Okay. That was a bit messy. George Bush traffic, Delta 6-4, clear runway 26 left. Taxiing to Echo Gates. Alright, blink. Go ahead and turn on our APU. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston. That was a bit funky the last little bit there. Clean up our flaps. Speed brake's already retracted. Alright, we were going to go to the Echo Gates, but I need to hurry up. So instead, I'll just park up here. This next set. Looks good right there. Okay, that's where we're going to park it. Guys, I've got to go. So what we'll do here real quickly is just turn off fuel on both engines, flip over to the APU. Yeah, flight director disabled, autopilot, all that stuff, etc., blah, 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 and we're done. I would normally go through some proper shutdowns, but I've really got to go. This was a 5-hour flight. It was a lot of fun, though. It went pretty well until that weird loopity-loop at the end. So if you've hung out this whole time, or even part of this time, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Like, subscribe, etc., etc. We will see you next time. Probably some racing tomorrow.